Two, one. Hi, everybody. Here we are, yet again today. Jacob Engels and I. There he is, existing in this digital plane that we call the Matrix. No pressure today, Jacob. I don't really feel like sharing this as I have the past two streams. What I do is whenever I do what I'm doing now is I get the social media going. I post it on Instagram that we're live. I post it on Twitter that we're live. But today I don't really feel like doing that. I just feel like having a kind of a no pressure day. I don't even really think I'm going to spend a whole lot of time talking today like I have, like, you know, I stop, take breaks and talk. No, I think today I'm just going to finish out watching The Shield here and hanging out and just enjoying myself playing a video game. But before I do that, I do want to talk about a couple of things. Now I'm going to watch a video here with the audience on YouTube, and when I do that, we can go back to a quiet time in here. You know, it's just also interesting. This is the video I wanted to watch, and we will watch that in due time. But yeah, so where are you at right now with everything, Jacob? Charlie Kirk, you know. There's a lot of information that's coming out. Rushing to judgment. I agree.
Why? In a good defense. This kid. How does he get a fair jury?
How does he get a fair jury? As we saw yesterday, you know, the Utah State whatever is trying to go for a speedy trial. They're trying to get it done as soon as possible. But you and I both know that that's few and far between what is going to happen. If anything, they'll be lucky for this to be done and tried by 2028.
Yeah.
But how does that work though? If the state is on their press conferences and they're like, "We're getting this done ASAP," but what is this? Just a show? It's just kabuki theater, or
it is kabuki theater.
okay?
Think about if somebody like Ted Bundy can get the cream of the crop, top defense lawyers, to do something to represent him for free, because the profile of the case, and you know, hey, this guy Ted Bundy murdered 36 women. If I can get him a life sentence versus the death penalty, that's a huge victory legally. This kid will have good attorneys. He will be very well represented. And a lot of the statements that are coming out from, you know, the governor and a lot of these other people, I mean, he's never going to see the light of day again.
Never gonna see the light of the day again.
You know,
Well, now let's get into the interesting part of what I would like to discuss. So we see this boy here, Tyler Robinson. We see this person here. Now let's go into the realm of uncomfortability.
Chin is totally different.
Here's the person who they're showing was actually at the shooting, who they're saying is the shooter.
But you scroll up there.
Those are different.
This guy's got
different teeth. Look at the teeth.
No chin. And then this guy.
Different nose.
Chin. Different nose. Yeah, you know, obviously just speculating here, but
AI enhanced photo is misleading. AI does not restore missing details. It fabricates them. Yeah. Obviously somebody did it. It's just, you know, and then I go back to the post that Roger showed the other day. It's going to be buried here under the stuff, but yeah, this one right here. This just makes me think of this. So don't know what is really going on, but yeah.
Them are the breaks.
And then Roseanne Barr, I can't believe Netanyahu planted a trans lover months ago, knowing full well Charlie would one day say something that wasn't 100% pro-Israel right before showing up there. That or Mossad used Jewish space lasers to see into the future. There's no other logical explanation. All right, Roseanne Barr. She's still a comedian genius. That Roseanne Barr.
I think that's the best take so far.
That's the best take so far. I have to agree. Now, on this channel, I don't really tend to agree with anybody, right or left. I'm just very cynical towards it all. So you can't force me into a camp. I disagree. Earlier today, I was disagreeing with Laura Loomer. I was disagreeing with Alex, but I'd also disagree with a lot of left-leaning individuals on here. I don't want to call names. I don't want to say something off the cuff and sound like I'm trying to be rude. But they're left-leaning. No, they're. It's a trans women that I like to talk to and engage with on here. I like to pick their brain. I like to see where they're at. I think they spend a little too much time trying to troll bots, but in the meantime, they're getting trolled. It's like we watch all of these things. We watch all of these cyberpunk after school special campy shows, and to me, that's what you all are locked into. You're in a Goosebumps book, but you're like it's a sad ending, and you're just stuck on here arguing with people for the rest of your lives.
And you don't realize that that's where you are.
You don't realize that's where you are.
That's the kind of funny thing about this drug of the internet is you are on there and saying stuff and posting, and you feel like, wow, I'm a crusader. I'm really sharing my opinion and sharing my truth, and when in reality, you're a cog in the machine that pits the left and right wing against each other, and y'all just constantly argue, and then the politicians still fuck us anyways. So what really are we getting accomplished?
I couldn't have said that better myself, Jacob. That was really profound. That was really good. That's more like what I want to hear out of our channel and out of our what we're trying to do. But that's very correct. Yes.
Wild world.
It is. It is. What else is there? Is there any other news? Anything else? Yeah, we're gonna have
I think Trump is going to Charlie Kirk's funeral in Phoenix at a big football stadium. So that'll probably pack 10,000-20,000 people in.
Well, gosh.
Turning point USA chapters have grown exponentially since the assassination. A lot new.
Okay.
Really special guy. So I'm going to be going to Charlie's, I guess you'd call it a funeral. There's a small one. I said, so we'll do the big one because we're going to give him the Presidential Medal of Freedom, which is a big deal. It's the civil version. It's the highest you can get.
Say what you want about
It's the
Trump.
equivalent
He looks
of
pretty
the
good right
Congressional
here.
Medal
I
of Honor.
know.
And usually I say,
Trans
I like it
activist, he's the devil. He's him and Epstein. They're all part of the. And that's one thing I want to talk about.
Let's call some bullshit on that.
Well, it's just that they're pulling a Q. A lot of trans people are like I think that you're pulling a Q with this. Let's accuse all politicians of being pedophiles. And okay, I mean, what do you think? It's just take I constantly say this over and over again. The left takes plays out of the right's book. I said this about Roger Stone. You can read that book of Rogers. What is it? Stone's Rules, and it's like that's what the Democrats are doing. It's the deny, deny, deny. I mean, it's all the same shit.
Well, but I will say the Democrats have gotten a lot more organized in the past decade in terms of sticking to a message and just beating it to death.
Yeah.
When they in the past were too worried about their own shadow. But I mean, if people look into Epstein and Trump, so let's look into this. Trump owns a club in West Palm Beach Epstein lived. Epstein was a member. Trump took a few photos with her. Okay, cool.
That's hobnobbing. That's what we
It's-
call
it's
hobnobbing.
it's
That's hobnobbing.
hobnobbing.
What are you supposed to do? Okay, and Roger says that too. Roger said, what am I supposed to do when I take a picture with someone and they also stick their thumb up their butt? Like you can't control. Someone shows up to a party. You're hosting a fundraiser event. You're doing something. You're a socialite. You're a rich person. An asshole shows up to your party. Are you supposed to throw him out on their ass?
What?
He didn't even know he was an asshole yet.
No, well, and you're a person who owns this club, and this guy, Epstein, was paying hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. So who knows if somebody like at the club was like, "Hey, Mr. Trump, come talk to this guy, shake his hand for a second. You know, he's a good member." Okay, cool. Yeah, hey, nice to see you. Oh yeah, whatever. Boom, picture done. Move on. But at the end of the day, Roger put in The Making of the President, the book based on Trump's election in 2016.
We got that here somewhere.
He put a very important segment in there where Trump was at Mar-a-Lago and saw Epstein perving.
Yeah, this is all well documented. So, okay.
And he said, "You're done. Get the fuck out of my club. You're not a member anymore. Goodbye."
Right.
So let's talk about how the media takes a picture or two of Trump with Epstein.
Right.
They don't talk about him kicking Epstein out of the club after he was perving on young girls. But then Bill Clinton rode on the plane down to Epstein Island 24 times.
No one wants to talk about that.
And they say, "Oh, well, you know, it's a humanitarian." Get the fuck out of here.
You know,
Trump didn't even step on that plane.
Demi Gloom, Danny, Sora Blackheart, all of you. What do you have to say? Now, we're not actually talking right now, and I haven't invited you to this video. I just posted it on, because I don't know if we are capable of having an adult conversation. I see you bicker back and forth with these bots online, and I'm like, what are you thinking? So, what do you have to say towards that? Towards the whole, this is documented that Epstein was thrown out of Mar-a-Lago. You seem to think that there's all this definitive proof that there is colluding with Trump colluding with Epstein, but you don't have it. You just say it, which is a lot like what the Q people did with.
Yeah. Oh, it's always coming. It's always here.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: were there Republicans that went on the Lolita Express?
Yeah.
To Epstein Island?
Right.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
100%. Trump wasn't one of them.
No.
You know, and where?
What about Chris Tucker? What
That's
about
what
all
I was
these?
about to say.
What about all these celebrities that were actually on the plane? Wow.
So why? Riddle me this: for the black community, you come after R. Kelly, and it's well known that he's a disgusting person. That's fine. But so you come after R. Kelly, and R. Kelly's now in jail. You ruin his life, and he's done a lot of bad things. But why did you give Chris Tucker a pass for going to that island so many times? Why did we give Kevin Spacey a pass? Why did we give Bill Clinton a pass?
You're right.
And that hurt my heart. You know, I've met Chris Tucker a couple of times.
You met Chris Tucker? That's cool.
Because he lived over in
Orlando?
Aliquot.
Okay.
So over in Lake Mary. I think he still has a house there. It's actually kind of a funny thing. In high school,
Oh, man.
a friend of mine invited me over to a house party, and I drove over there, and I didn't know at the time, but she had broken in to Chris Tucker's house.
Yeah. I would.
And so we had a little house party there. And nobody knew until afterwards, and she got arrested. But yeah, money talks. That's a good one. face has gotten fat, though. If you look at like current photo of him.
Yeah. But okay. Let's see if there's anything else quickly to discuss before we get into the meat and potatoes of today, which is just Jacob and I. Jacob's gonna watch something, and I'm gonna play Grand Theft Auto.
So what? Maybe one thing to discuss. Do I care about people being transgender? No. Don't care. Care about them being gay? Obviously not.
Obviously not. But that's the thing, Jacob. You and I are in this rare, like, you know, and that's the thing. Like, I see.
Go out to these other people. They'll like go out to a bar or an event or something, and everything that they talk about revolves around I'm transgender, I'm gay. It's all through that.
And that's an annoying thing.
It's so annoying. Like,
and that's one reason I don't go out anymore. Like, listen, I get it. I can see what's going on here. We don't, like, you know, it's like the same type of person. You go to a party and they can't stop talking about how they're vegan. It's just, you know, it's like, I get it. Okay, cool. It's just people want to be special. That's what this is. And that's like when I say, you know, like, I don't know.
Well, and you brought this up the other day. Like, you see all these commercials on TV, and it's like, okay, we've got somebody who's black, transgender, in a wheelchair, has autism or something. I mean, it's all like this badge of honor that people get the attention from. And most of the time, it's their sick parents or family who do that to them.
Right.
Or their friends. You know, every time we've gone out to protest, people couldn't pick me out as gay. You know, and I hate to say this, but I'm not doing like the little limp wrist or the gay voice or anything.
No.
So I try and keep that stuff to myself, because what kind of person like goes out on the street,
demands attention from people?
Gay. Who cares?
All right. I agree.
George is Georgina today, by the way. He's transitioning into a beautiful butterfly.
Well, I said I wasn't going to post this on anything, but I am. I'll just put it out there for a second. I'm going to watch a video here in a minute about something interesting I saw. I don't know if there's anything to it. But yeah, what do you got going on? The Shield?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, interrogation over.
This is fun not talking. I don't know that anybody's listening.
No, yeah, they're not, but I guess it's good practice. I'm gonna watch this.
That is classified as a non-physical reality. What happens is that slit opens up more and more and more. So you see more and more of that reality, and we assume that we see different realities. They're not very different realities, but rather a very extended, broad view of one very large reality.
Can we speed that up by doing it?
Yeah. Well, you use techniques which push the nervous system a lot faster. Those techniques are available.
Shortly after making that claim, he was gone. In 1979, Itzhak Bentov was on his way to Japan to meet with leading scientists and share that he had cracked the code of reality. But his first flight from Chicago to Los Angeles never made it. The plane crashed. Strange. The man who had spent years mapping the hidden architecture of consciousness died on his way to reveal it. Later, parts of his work surfaced in CIA files, quietly folded into their own projects. Modern physics now flirts with this idea through quantum field theory. But Bentov wasn't a physicist chasing equations. He was describing the cosmos like a giant interconnected hologram, where every fragment contains the whole picture. Think about that for a second. If your mind is tuning into a universal signal, then death might not be the end. It could be just changing the channel.
The soul is the repository of information that we gather during a lifetime. Well, I'll tell you, maybe we should draw another diagram. Physical bodies are here, another physical body, another physical body, and this is Joe, and this is Jim, and this is Sarah, etc. Now, clearly, on this is the physical level, yeah? Now, on this physical level, we're all separate. You sit there, and I sit here, and we're all separate. Now, let's draw another level. This level is slightly higher, and let's call this the level of the soul, yeah? Well, there will be some mingling here. Let's draw this person as extending to practically infinity this way. Now look what happens. At the physical level, we're separate, and there's this much distance between us. Let's say that on the soul level, this person extends this much, and the other person gets slightly mixed in with him. That is, the souls are, in a way, in touch with each other. Okay, they overlap, these two lines. Now let's go now to a higher level, and let's call this, say, the level of the higher self, which is kind of a boss of that soul. There, what we find is that this fellow's higher self extends this much, and the other fellow's extends this much. There is more overlap between them. On the very highest level, which is the high spiritual level, we are basically overlapping completely. Everybody is overlapping everybody else. In other words, everything and everyone is everywhere. In other words, we've become omnipresent. This is a state of highly spiritual perfected beings, or gods, you may call them. Okay?
Okay, and so that we exist on all of those simultaneously.
On all of those simultaneously,
So then,
but we're not aware of that.
In your view, then, when we see each other as separate entities, that's only seen on one plane of reality.
Correct.
And that was just his starting point, because Bentov didn't stop at the mind. He mapped out how your heart and brain physically interact with the cosmos. The results were shocking, and the evidence measurable. But that's where his story takes an even stranger turn.
Well, let's take a simple example. The family sitting at dinner table, and say there's a kid, maybe 15 years old, 16 years old, and he looks up and suddenly he says to his mother, "Hey, Ma, look at, there's our dead grandmother is standing in the corner." Mother looks around and says, "No." Then psychiatrist says, "Oh, young fella, you're in troubles," and then he writes out a little prescription for a little thorazine or electroshock or whatever, and pretty soon, in a matter of 2 weeks, kid is back in shape, very normal.
No longer sees the
No longer sees anything.
Yeah.
So the process has been reversed. This is called a psychotic episode, or acute schizophrenic break, or whatever it is.
And what you would say is that there's a good chance that that kid is seen.
Very good chance that the kid has a spontaneous opening of his senses. That is classified as a non-physical reality. The nervous system is that thing that gives us the picture of our realities. That is, our realities, that reality which you see all around you, the flowers and the chairs and the microphones and the teacup, is given to us by our senses.
Yeah.
We don't see light which is beyond UV and beyond infrared. We hear only a limited scale of vibrations, like, for instance, we hear anywhere from 52 to 20,000 maximum. In other words, all our senses are limited. So what happens is that slit opens up more and more and more. So you see more and more of that reality, and we assume that we see different realities. They're not very different realities, but rather a very extended, broad view of one very large reality.
Through years of experiments and self-observation, he discovered that the heartbeat sends a rhythmic wave up the spine into the brain. This microscopic mechanical motion, measured in fractions of a millimeter, generates oscillations that synchronize with the body's electromagnetic field. Here's the twist. Those oscillations match frequencies found throughout nature, from the vibration of atoms to the rotation of planets. To him, this wasn't a coincidence. It was evidence of a built-in cosmic feedback loop.
Itzhak Bentov, he wrote Stalking the Wild Pendulum, is probably one of the greatest he created so that people could understand what a holographic works. He created so that people could understand what a holographic matrix field is, or a holographic universe. So you could understand entrainment, so you could understand the electrostatic field surrounding the Earth. He coined these simple, crazy little phrases, these explanations for people that said, we're just all raisins in the jelly, in the jello. And if one raisin is vibrating at a higher frequency, stronger amplitude, and at a higher frequency, soon all of the other raisins in the jello will begin to resonate in that way. And the only way they can't is if they can overpower the amplitude and that frequency. And if they can do that, and they can have a constructive or a destructive wave interference, they can overpower the other wave.
He illustrated the heart as a low-frequency oscillator, producing standing waves that extend beyond the body. In theory, these waves could interact with the universal field described earlier. Decades later, research from the Heart Math Institute confirmed that the heart's electromagnetic field extends several feet outside the body and can influence brain activity, a concept he proposed long before modern instruments could detect it. To him, meditation wasn't just about calming the mind. It was a precise method of tuning the heart-brain system so it could resonate with the deeper architecture of the universe. When tuned correctly, the body could become a gateway to expanded perception, a state where boundaries dissolve and reality is experienced as a seamless whole. This was presented not as mysticism, but as a reproducible process. If true, it means the human body is a finely tuned instrument, one that most people never learn to play. But this map of the body was just the beginning. In 2003, a CIA document quietly appeared in the public domain, a 29-page analysis labeled Gateway Process.
These CIA documents that came out that had been unclassified or declassified for years, people can go online and check it out. But basically what these documents show is the power of doing mind and heart coherence meditations focused on specific intentions.
I'm shaking my head because I'm skeptical. When I see people like this guy, I just like, are you a grifter? Did someone pay you to say this? Why is the production so high? It's just the stuff he's saying. It's you have to be tuned into what I'm listening on headphones, but it's just it's kind of, it goes back to like the age in the ships, Bobby, out in the fields. Oh, Bobby, we gotta be out there. They're gonna take us to New Jerusalem, Bobby. It's that type of shit. It's just, all right. Sorry, everybody. I had to chime in my 2 cents there.
And how that can expand your consciousness, even affect reality in a very powerful way. It's something that revealed more about what reality might be, and it's something that also really expanded their sense of the way reality works and how we can influence it.
On the surface, it was a military report on altered states of consciousness. But buried in the technical jargon was something eerie. Page after page, describing concepts nearly identical to what Bentov had mapped decades earlier. It spoke of the brain and body as oscillating systems, of consciousness extending beyond space and time, and of accessing non-ordinary realities through controlled resonance. Why would the CIA care? According to the report, mastering these techniques could allow for remote viewing, the ability to perceive events and locations without being physically present. In other words, spying without ever leaving the room. It even describes the possibility of projecting one's consciousness across the universe, or into the past and future. This was not sci-fi speculation, it was treated as a strategic asset. The Gateway document wasn't theoretical. It was part of a larger intelligence program, one that blended physics, neuroscience, and the very same universal field ideas that Bentov explored. And just like his work, it was measured, charted, and taken very seriously, which raises a disturbing question. If this knowledge could truly bend perception, who controls it controls reality. And the CIA wasn't about to let that power go unnoticed. But the Gateway file is just one piece of the puzzle, because once you start looking, you find a trail of other classified projects, each stranger than the last. Another file describes biological signal entrainment, where test subjects were exposed to faint rhythmic pulses, too subtle to consciously notice, that altered brainwaves and decision-making. The idea was simple. If you could synchronize someone's neural rhythms with a desired state, you can make them more suggestible without saying a word. These were not science fiction concepts. Internal memos describe field trials where operatives passed coded messages across crowded rooms using nothing but prearranged micro-gestures and sound frequencies masked in background noise. This is the key. Perception control isn't just about advanced tech. It's about knowing the blind spots built into every human brain, then designing an environment to exploit them. And then there's the strangest, controlled dissociation. Select operatives were trained to detach their awareness from normal sensory flow, entering an observer state, where time felt distorted and memory recall was near perfect. It was the same principle Bentov mapped, tuning the body's oscillations and stepping outside ordinary processing of reality. But here, it was engineered not for enlightenment, but for control.
Hello, my name is Adam Ferrari, the Chief Executive Officer of Phoenix Energy. I look forward to you.
To truly weaponize perception, you don't just change what someone sees. You rewrite the story their mind tells about it. And that's where a former US Navy interrogator takes the concept to another level entirely.
Essentially, what L. Ron Hubbard does is have people read out of this book of Alice in Wonderland. The verbiage is very confusing. And L. Ron Hubbard openly wrote about this in his work. And then the CIA, without even attributing anything to him, copied it almost word for word in an interrogation manual.
Really?
Oh, yeah. So being able to speak confusing phrases helps you to be more persuasive. They discovered this in the 50s and 60s that if I can confuse your brain acts as though someone it's somebody that's falling. So if you imagine when you're falling, your limbs are flailing all over the place, and the first solid object that they come into contact with, it's going to like grab around it, no matter what, even if it's a thorn bush or something.
Okay.
Right? So anything that's solid in that moment of confusion is going to get grabbed onto. So the brain corollary to this is if a person's confused, the first logical piece of information they hear after being confused will be automatically accepted, or more automatically accepted, without being screened or scrutinized by the brain.
Hughes spent decades training military and intelligence operatives in advanced influence techniques. His claim is blunt. Confusion is not an accident, it's engineered. He calls it controlled perception. The idea is to subtly dismantle someone's mental map of reality and replace it with a version that serves your objective, without them ever realizing the swap happened. Here's how it works. First, overload the target with contradictions. Give them 2 or 3 truths that can't coexist. The brain will scramble to resolve the conflict, and in that state, it's wide open to suggestion. Next, layer sensory cues, symbols, color patterns, even specific rhythms in speech that bypass conscious filtering. Over time, the target's internal narrative shifts, but they believe it was their own conclusion all along. Hughes warns that at scale, this doesn't just change opinions, it can create entire parallel realities within a population. Two people can live in the same physical world, yet inhabit completely different mental ones, each certain they're right. And here's where Bentov's influence theory meets modern tradecraft. If human perception is a tunable system, then controlled perception is the operating manual. Instead of guiding someone to enlightenment, it guides them into a constructed version of reality, one you control. Unlike Cold War experiments that required labs and specialists, these methods can be deployed through ordinary media, culture, even casual conversation. And once the perception shift takes hold, undoing it is nearly impossible. But in the digital age, these principles didn't vanish, they evolved. What once required trained operatives and controlled environments is now woven into the very platforms billions of people use every day. The tools have changed, but the objective remains. Shape the lens through which reality is seen.
Google was incubated and funded by CIA and NSA and DARPA, and how the PageRank algorithm and all of the proprietary IP that's used in Google was developed first in DARPA. And then there was these two people that are listed in that article from CIA and NSA who were visiting Sergey Brin many times when he was developing it and testing it. And they were funding it.
And this is proven.
Yeah, this is his article right here. How the CIA made Google inside the secret network.
Good God.
Fascinating deep dive this guy did.
The infrastructure they built doesn't just answer questions or connect people, it quietly maps behavior, preferences, and thought patterns on a global scale. In practice, this means the digital environment can be shaped with extraordinary precision. Each search, scroll, and click contributes to a constantly evolving model of how the user interacts with the world. The deeper the model, the easier it becomes to anticipate and design for specific responses.
If you use blue light specifically, it actually destroys the dopamine reward tracks in your brain. Just so you know, Meta and Google today own those patents.
Cruz's observation adds another layer. The influence isn't limited to what appears on the screen, but to the screen itself. The spectral quality of artificial light, especially in prolonged exposure, affects the brain's chemistry. Lower dopamine shifts the mind into a state of reduced drive and heightened receptivity, subtly altering how information is processed. Taken together, these elements form an ecosystem that doesn't just communicate, it conditions, not in the overt, heavy-handed sense of past propaganda, but through gradual adaptive feedback. The result is a mental environment where certain narratives find easier passage, and others fade into the background. But for the agencies that pioneered these methods, influence was never just about controlling the present moment. In their most unconventional experiments, they went further, testing whether perception could reach into events that hadn't even happened yet.
People's patterns of interaction and speech are extremely predictive of things like engagement and compliance. The pattern of mobility you have during the day, the pattern of how you communicate people, even from accelerometers, how you move. As you see, people are exhibiting behavior that could be best described as foraging behavior, very ancient biological behavior whereby people have routines and then they break loose in these sort of exploratory vignettes and then they go back to their routines.
This is where influence becomes something more than persuasion. In the past, you could only react to what people were doing. Now, predictive models mean you can act before they've even made the choice. Pentland's research shows that with enough behavioral data, algorithms can forecast shifts in opinion, consumption, even social unrest, and design interventions to steer them. And these interventions don't need to be heavy-handed. Change the timing of a notification, subtly adjust the framing of a headline, reorder a list of search results, and you've shifted the odds toward a preferred outcome. It feels organic, but it's engineered.
Your brain does not react to the world using past experience. Your brain predicts and constructs your experience of the world. The way that we see emotions in others are deeply rooted in predictions, right? So to us, it feels like we just look at someone's face and we just read the emotion that's there in their facial expressions the way that we would read words on a page. But actually, under the hood, your brain is predicting. It's using past experience based on similar situations to try to make meaning.
This is the real loop. Data feeds predictions. Predictions shape context. And context alters what your mind believes is real. At scale, it means the same infrastructure that serves you news or entertainment can also run quiet experiments, shifting collective perception in ways that feel natural, inevitable, even self-generated. Over time, the loop tightens. Every click, pause, or scroll teaches the system more about you, refining the predictions, making the nudges smaller, more precise, and harder to detect. The better the model knows you, the less it needs to push. A perfectly tuned environment doesn't force compliance, it makes you walk willingly toward the path it's already drawn. And because it operates on probabilities, it doesn't need to be right about everyone, just enough people, enough of the time, to shift the trajectory of an entire society. But if reality itself can be bent through a predictive feedback loop, then the question isn't just who's controlling the present, it's who's already written your next move, before you even knew there was a choice to make.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go down and warm up some ramen or something like that, and I guess I'm not going to be covering any ground that Asmongold has not covered, but I'm gonna watch this video on the channel because it's good, but only after I bring back a cup of ramen.
Piece of ass.
Be right back.
I can be there in 3 hours. Come along. Once I know I got the 50 grand, I'll let you know where you can find the girl. You don't come by yourself, she dies, and your protection business along with her. All right, we're on. Did you bring that back up?
Yeah, but I lost Ronnie. He blew through his goddamn personal days on his teeth.
We're meeting with Guardo in 3 hours.
Just because Guardo's coming doesn't mean he's not going to try to set us up, too.
We'll go to the drop-off point early. Make sure there's no trap.
I have a call into Agent Jordan's Zin memo about a Salvadoran named Hernan. It's important. He may be a material witness in the murder of a police officer. Okay, just tell him I call.
Give it to him. Just follow my military hunch. Check Navy records of guys who lost their benefits for felony conviction against known LA residences. Then hang slide over the fence.
We can wrap this up by dinner. The only thing bigger than Wim's body count's going to be our closure rate.
No access to the back, so go around the side, cover the rear. You ready? I want to stay behind me.
Tommy, is that you?
I'm arrest warrant for Tom Franklin. Is he here?
Jesus Christ.
Is he here?
What is this?
House is clear. Where is he?
He works out in the garage a lot. Might be back there.
Come out! Not here. Dry ice. No fumes. Who are you?
His sister, Lisa.
You know your brother was cooking meth out here?
He said he was fixing up an old car.
Did you see him this morning?
He was gone before I woke up.
How can we find him? Your brother killed 3 people.
Oh, Who's gonna take care of me?
Americans, we can do anything we want, except one thing. We just can't stop being American. So get out there, take your swing, rev your engines and let freedom ring, and never, ever, ever stop being American. Nothing stops America, and nothing stops Ram.
During the Ram Drive into Fall event, get 10% below MSRP, plus $2,000 bonus cash on select 2025 Ram 1500 models in dealer inventory, or get 0% financing for 72 months.
So I'm trying to open my own fitness studio, but my last bank kept draining my savings with fee after fee. I was over it. That's why I left Chime. I can bank fee-free. There are no overdraft fees, there are no monthly fees, and over 50,000 fee-free ATMs. If I need the help, I can get 24/7 live human support. Plus signing up, it takes like 2 minutes. Now that those fees are gone, I can put that money towards building my studio. Start banking fee-free at Chime, the #1 most loved banking app.
Yes, I'm on road. They say GLP-1s for weight loss is a shortcut. It's not. It's science. After kids, it's the medicine my body needed. GLP-1s helped me lose 31 pounds. One app to hit my goals. This is healthcare. This is Row. I'm Serena Williams, and I'm a real Row member.
Harry's Body Wash has sophisticated scents like cypress and sandalwood, but it can't give you handsome bad boy aura. For that, you'll need to become the getaway driver for a poorly planned art heist. You'll love the way you smell, though. Harry's, man, that feels good.
War's been in Mexico. What if he was there when Mom died?
And he ordered it, and he knows who did it.
How are we gonna know that for sure, man?
He'll give it up for his life. Nadia comfortable in the van?
She's excited about her big reunion. You gonna check on her?
Just don't want to get too curious. Water's still 2 hours out. We'll do a head count now. See if the population gets any browner over the next couple of hours.
A friend came by this morning. Brought some toys for Jackson. She really came by because she's worried about you. What you gonna do? Where that leaves the kids?
Smash the kids.
Yeah.
Need it refrigerated.
Finish it with oil.
Oh, I was gonna get it. Piece of shit. Yeah, George, that's not for you.
Tom Franklin's sister won't or can't give up her brother.
Any idea of the other suspect?
Not yet. Hello, Sergeant. Welcome back.
Thanks. We got another pharmacy robbery on Western. Anyone hurt? Just medicine cabinets. Probably ephedrine in the store. Get out there, see what you can find.
Here we go. Claudette. This is Skip Osaka.
Hi.
The department hired him to take some publicity pictures of personnel.
I thought the department had that happening already.
You know, why don't you get started? Your pass gives you full access.
Thanks. Is there someplace I can set up my...
Pick an open desk.
I told Lansky they thought it was a good idea that the department gets some good PR. We both want this place to survive, so I made sure that the bar gets it shut too.
The only good publicity I need is lower crime stats.
As a reservist, they want some pictures of me in uniform as well, maybe some of you too.
I'll work with them.
College?
Twice. Hard to miss.
We need an army, Vic. The shit these guys might be packing, I'm talking literally.
Still don't know if Quarter's in town. We're waiting to make sure.
He rounded all the employees and customers up. We brought them to the back and then broke into the drug cabinets.
He only took the ephedrine, left everything else. He didn't even try the register. Just like this morning. Who's this?
Oh, that's Letitia Everett. She's the assistant manager.
Good job. Hi, Letitia.
Is this the man who robbed you? One of them.
What did the other guy look like?
Just a white guy too. Kind of looked like that one. They could have been brothers.
You see the car they came in?
Are these the same guys who killed those other people this morning?
Maybe.
Why didn't they kill us?
Stick around, okay? We may need you a little more.
Pretty crowded.
Yeah, probably didn't have enough bullets. I need to take this.
Yeah, he's good. Broke the thing damn open. Hey, you still on that Claudette thing? I've been trying to get in touch with our Mexican federale, see if Guado's really crossing the border or not. Trying through your wire connection?
No, I'm in the middle of something.
Hey man, I'm in a vacuum here. Can't you break away for a couple of seconds?
When I can, I will.
Alright, let me know when things free up.
Good eye. Thanks. Anything interesting?
Alrighty,
No, Franklin came
we're
home.
back.
You need
Sorry
to
for
grab
that. Had to
and
get
take
something
her
to
to
eat.
Billings! I just got all the ephedrine. Left you holding the bill.
For the past 4 years on this channel, I have made videos on various topics, but by far the most popular form of video I have done centers on video game analysis. What I think made them so popular is that instead of being your usual video game review, I have focused primarily on narrative. Specifically, I have focused on what I believe are the best stories in the video game canon. For 20 odd years, video game narratives have been demonstrating a capacity to confuse, entice, and emotionally manipulate their audience in the most positive of ways. Most recently, in fact, I have been putting forth the argument that video game narratives have demonstrated such sufficient profundity that they sometimes have matched the greatest stories told in other mediums. To continue our collective celebration of our modern-day digital mythology, I would finally like to give full attention to a game which, I would argue, has the most profound moment in gaming history. I refer to the final codec conversation from Metal Gear Solid 2. While I have done several videos on Metal Gear Solid 2 in the past, I have never given full analytic attention to this specific moment. The main reason why is because somebody has already done so. My all-time favorite YouTube video is titled The Most Profound Moment in Gaming, MGS2 AI Conversation Analysis. Though it was released almost 9 years ago by its creator, Logo Steve, I pondered for a while how I
I will triumph over the Patriots and liberate us all, and we will become...
You're not gonna believe what happened. Tell me everything. I'll show you on Monday.com. So I started the biggest initiative.
For the past 4 years on this gaming history, I refer to the final codec conversation from Metal Gear Solid 2. While I have done several videos on Metal Gear Solid 2 in the past, I have never given full analytic attention to this specific moment. The main reason why is because somebody has already done so. My all-time favorite YouTube video is titled The Most Profound Moment in
This is the video I was trying to watch.
Gaming has had its moments. Although it could be considered the youngest medium, I think the most profound and intelligent moment in gaming can still stand right up there with those of other media. I'm talking, of course, about the final conversation with the Patriot AI from Metal Gear Solid 2. Many regard the Metal Gear Solid series as the most intelligently written game series around, if not the most intelligently written series in modern entertainment, and the AI conversation in Metal Gear Solid 2 is its most thought-provoking moment. I think Hideo Kojima had two goals when writing the dialogue for this conversation. First, to show the superiority of the AI in comparison to the main character Raiden and by extension the player, and second, to have the AI demonstrate that it can and should systematically control society to optimize evolution. A large number of philosophical and political issues come into play in this conversation, such as free will versus cause and effect, truth versus accepted truth, control versus freedom, and the evolution of the human race in the information age. George Orwell and Isaac Asimov would have been impressed with the result. The conversation is easily the most realistic and far-reaching portrayal of AIs to date.
Raiden, are you receiving? We're still here.
How's that possible? The AI was destroyed.
Only GW.
Who are you?
I know that the shield is real important and all. No. But this is serious. I don't know if you'll be able to hear it from over there, and I kind of want you to. We're all over the place here on this channel. So this is something from a video game. This is one of the things that contributes to my conspiracy and my paranoia and things. But just check out, I got to start this from the beginning, and I apologize to those watching. If you're watching, you have to suffer through and watch this again. But Jacob should hear this, and I think it's a good, way to do it, and him bear witness and us record it all. So let's see, how can I turn this up a little louder? Let's see, can you hear this?
Gaming has had its moments. Although it could be considered the youngest medium, I think the most profound and intelligent moment.
Start it over. I'll use one. You use one. Listen to this. If you have left. Yeah, you have left. Excuse me. All right. Now, just listen to this and watch from over there the best you can. This is a video game. Now, this isn't a prediction, but how the course of history has gone since this game came out in 2002 or 2001. Just check this out. Just watch this.
Gaming has had its moments. Although it could be considered the youngest medium, I think the most profound and intelligent moment in gaming can still stand right up there with those of other media. I'm talking, of course, about the final conversation with the Patriot AI from Metal Gear Solid 2. Many regard the Metal Gear Solid series as the most intelligently written game series around, if not the most intelligently written series in modern entertainment, and the AI conversation in Metal Gear Solid 2 is its most thought-provoking moment. I think Hideo Kojima had two goals when writing the dialogue for this conversation. First, to show the superiority of the AI in comparison to the main character Raiden and by extension the player, and second, to have the AI demonstrate that it can and should systematically control society to optimize evolution. A large number of philosophical and political issues come into play in this conversation, such as free will versus cause and effect, truth versus accepted truth, control versus freedom, and the evolution of the human race in the information age. George Orwell and Isaac Asimov would have been impressed with the result. The conversation is easily the most realistic and far-reaching portrayal of AIs to date.
Raiden, are you receiving? We're still here.
How's that possible?
So at this point in the game, you're a spy. They sent you into a military facility to get intel, and then all of a sudden, everything goes haywire. Because someone did something with the computer, shut down, the AI goes haywire, and it starts talking to you in a really strange way. So
remember playing it on PSP.
That's what's going on here.
The AI was destroyed.
Only GW.
Who are you?
To begin with, we're not what you'd call human. Over the past 200 years, a kind of consciousness formed layer by layer in the crucible of the White House. It's not unlike the way life started in the oceans 4 billion years ago. The White House was our primordial soup, a base of evolution. We are formless. We are the very discipline and morality that Americans invoke so often. How can anyone hope to eliminate us? As long as this nation exists, so will we.
In the first section of dialogue, the AI, or rather collection of AIs, gives a vague answer to Raiden's question of who, or rather what it is. Metal Gear Solid 4 later establishes that the AIs were created in the 1970s in the story, but the reason the AI says all of these things here is to build on the conspiracy-like narrative in the game that the US government is, and has always been, controlled by the Patriot organization, headed by these AIs. The comparison the AI makes of its development being similar to that of life alludes to how an AI could hypothetically come to be, and that evolution is its prime directive, something the rest of the conversation expands on. The other thing of note so far is that the AI calls itself more or less immortal. Creating information that becomes important in today's society is already accepted as the path to immortality, or as close as it gets. Everyone remembers the names Einstein and Darwin because of their contributions to science, for example. So if we created AIs, essentially thinking bits of information, it's not so grandiose to suppose that it could call itself immortal. Raiden finally decides to respond.
Cut the crap! If you're immortal, why would you take away individual freedoms and censor the net?
Jack, don't be silly.
Don't you know that our plans have your interests, not ours, in mind?
What?
Raiden is surprised that the AI's self-proclaimed purpose is to help people, since up until this point, Raiden believed that the Patriots were simply censoring information to keep themselves in power, and that freedom from that censorship would be better. The AIs plan to argue otherwise.
Jack, listen carefully, like a good boy.
The mapping of the human genome was completed early this century. As a result, the evolutionary log of the human race lay open to us.
We started with genetic engineering, and in the end, we succeeded in digitizing life itself.
But there are things not covered by genetic information.
What do you mean?
Human memories, ideas, culture, history.
Genes don't contain any record of human history.
Is it something that should not be passed on? Should that information be left at the mercy of nature?
We've always kept records of our lives, through words, pictures, symbols, from tablets to books.
But not all the information was inherited by later generations. A small percentage of the whole was selected and processed, then passed on. Not unlike genes, really.
That's what history is, Jack.
The mention of the Human Genome Project, something that has already happened, and then genetic engineering and digitizing life to make AIs, things that have yet to happen, is a classic example of Kojima linking fact to his realistic fiction. The AIs then explain that in the same way evolution acts on genes, it acts on memes. Memes being units of information that are spread, and one of the themes of Metal Gear Solid 2. The AIs then point out where memes can be harmful.
But in the current digitized world, trivial information is accumulating every second, preserved in all its triteness, never fading, always accessible.
Rumors about petty issues, misinterpretations, slander.
All this junk data, preserved in an unfiltered state, growing at an alarming rate.
It will only slow down social progress, reduce the rate of evolution.
And there you have it. The AIs are arguing for you not to watch degrading stuff on YouTube, MTV, the news, Fox News, pretty much anywhere that you can find fluff because it doesn't advance the human race. Like Sturgeon's Law says, 90% of everything is crap. This includes, like they said, stuff like scandals, petty issues, reality TV shows, things that we are naturally attracted to that don't serve a useful purpose other than to entertain. If you think about it, you can't really argue with that. It's true that we waste time in taking a lot of junk, and we really shouldn't create so much of it.
Right. You seem to think that our plan is one of censorship.
Are you telling me it's not?
You're being silly. What we propose to do is not to control content, but to create context.
Create context?
Isn't that
The
fucking
AIs
weird?
are saying that they're trying to guide the entire human race by means of controlling information and what we perceive of it. Not a new idea, but certainly something we are led to believe they could do better than any one person or organization.
The digital society furthers human flaws and selectively rewards development of convenient half-truths. Just look at the strange juxtapositions of morality around you.
Billions spent on new weapons in order to humanely murder other humans.
Rights of criminals are given more
It's
respect than
interesting,
the
like-
privacy of their victims.
Right.
Although there are people suffering in poverty, huge donations are made to protect endangered species. Everyone grows up being told the same thing.
Be nice to other people.
But beat out the competition.
You're special. Believe in yourself and you will succeed.
But it's obvious from the start that only a few can succeed.
You exercise your right to freedom, and this is the result. All rhetoric to avoid conflict and protect each other from hurt. The untested truths, spun by different interests, continue to churn and accumulate in the sandbox of political correctness and value systems.
Everyone
It's
withdraws
preachy.
into their own small gated community,
Right.
afraid of a larger forum.
I mean, that's right. Okay, so this is attempting to explain what we're going through, while suspiciously someone is at the helm of this.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, it's kind of explaining it, but okay, yeah, you're right, and I think a lot of people can agree. But now we're gonna get to a point where well, is Donald Trump responsible? Is Joe Biden responsible? Someone's responsible for this. When no, I think that's like taking. Okay, we can all recognize that this is happening. But why are we trying to like blame the bad guy? Like everybody just wants just their own bad guy. I don't know.
They're little ponds, leaking whatever trait of a larger forum. They stay inside their little ponds, leaking whatever truth
Echo
suits
chamber.
them into the growing cesspool of society at large.
Echo
If different
chamber.
cardinal truths neither clash nor mesh, no one is invalidated, but nobody is right.
Not even natural selection can take place here. The world is being engulfed in truth.
And this is the way the world ends, not with a bang, but a whimper.
The AIs illustrate the fact here that people are attracted to ideas they like, not because they are right or make sense, but because they are convenient. The fact that people are very subjective. People don't like to have their persona hurt. People want to get along well with their group and can easily believe ideas that are at odds with each other. We like to avoid conflict and be politically correct, but we want to believe we are right without having a conversation about it. We will resort to killing people and call it humane. In short, people have tendencies that make us unable to naturally look at the whole picture and come to correct, rational conclusions. That causes junk information to spread, and that ultimately could spell destruction for us, or at least degradation. See Mike Judge's Idiocracy for a good example of what the AIs are afraid of here. Thankfully, of course, that only spells destruction.
You know, a good point is when people talk about AI and all this creepy stuff, like, you know, that's obviously true in this video. They don't
I'll
ever
decide
talk
for
about humans created AI. So we think about AI in the sense that it's completely unbiased and whatever. Humans created it, though.
Right. There's one more part.
Myself what to believe and what to pass on.
But is that even your own idea?
Or something Snake told you.
That's the proof of your incompetence right there. You lack the qualifications to exercise free will.
You lack the qualifications to exercise free will. That's quite a strong statement. Most people don't want to believe that, and at least comparatively speaking, it's not true. AIs cannot possess any abilities that give them anything closer to free will than humans have. We can make decisions ourselves. However, the AI's condescending remarks here are trying to break Ryden and the audience down by showing that the world works on the principle of cause and effect, and that humans have a large bias and aren't as capable as the AIs. So as far as they're concerned, humans don't have the qualifications to exercise free will. They might have been better off arguing that there is no such thing as free will, but I suppose that wasn't Kojima's intention.
Well, it's supposed to be a horror story.
True. I have the right.
Does something like a self exist inside of you?
That which you call self serves as nothing more than a mask to cover your own being.
In this era of ready-made truths, self is just something used to preserve those positive emotions that you occasionally feel.
Another possibility is that self is a concept you conveniently borrowed under the logic that would endow you with some sense of strength.
That's crap!
Is it? Would you?
You know, I have a whole nother argument that maybe I need to discuss at the end of this video, and maybe I'll bring it up again. But real quick, I want to say something. I played this game as an 11, 12-year-old. This is a little advanced. This is little quantum physics to small town boy in Florida and many other people across the. You can see how some you could see how some people playing this at a young age. It might. Like a lot of the trans activists all agree that Metal Gear Solid's a great game with many great lessons in it, but you could see how this might like warp someone's fucking thinking into thinking the whole entire world's against them.
Well, it gives them that sense of superiority in terms of.
It's a whole like this. It's actually.
Your own opinion.
Yeah.
We should all be part of the hive mind.
Yeah.
That's how society moves forward. There's no free thought.
Right.
Free expression.
Right.
Yeah.
Prefer that someone else tell you? All right then. Explain it to him.
Jack, You're simply the best, and you got there all by yourself.
Oh, what happened? Do you feel lost? Why not try a bit of soul searching?
Don't think you'll find anything, though.
Ironic that although self is something that you yourself fashioned, every time something goes wrong, you turn around and place the blame on something else.
It's not my fault. It's not your fault.
In denial, you simply resort to looking for another, more convenient truth in order to make yourself feel better.
Leaving behind in an instant the so-called truth you once embraced.
Should someone like that be able to decide what is truth?
Should someone like you even have the right to decide?
Having the right to make decisions about what's true and being able to make the best decisions about what's true are two different things. The AIs, however, are speaking down to Raiden again, saying just because people have a bias, they shouldn't be allowed to make these kinds of decisions. The AIs are directly attacking humans' instinct to survive emotionally, and they're saying that that is our biggest impediment to accepting reality and truth. Being accepted and encouraged helps people. Psychologically, this is completely true. So in pursuit of absolute knowledge, the AIs are pointing out that wanting to protect ourself is a disadvantage.
You've done nothing but abuse your freedom.
You don't deserve to be free.
We're not the ones smothering the world. You are.
The individual
But if you
is
smother the
supposed
world
to
to
be
stop
weak,
us.
but far from powerless. A single person has the potential to ruin the world.
And the age of digitized communication has given even more power to the individual. Too much power for an immature species.
Building a legacy involves figuring out what is wanted and what needs to be done for that goal. All this you used to struggle with. Now we think for you.
It may be true that people can hurt the spread of information, but it's too extreme to say we don't deserve to be
Creepy,
free.
huh?
The truth is that without the open exchange of ideas, it's not possible to come to the correct
Yeah, that's what I...
The AIs are downplaying.
But why haven't they made a movie out of this? Or a
Uh,
TV show?
You know, money and stuff, and there's a lot to it, a lot of ins and outs, but yeah, I mean, like, and it just gets worse from there. Just, and it's sad that the machine or the AI is just talking shit to you like you're this scum trash. So as much as like this is all really interesting and you can kind of see this forming at the cracks and the seams, yeah, like this was targeted to kids. This is why we have a lot of people confused right now. I mean, it's right, but it is also very preachy.
Well, you had the guy that defected from the Soviet Union in the, I want to say late 70s, early 80s.
Yeah.
But he was the one who came out and said, you know, America is not going to fall from external forces.
Right.
It's going to fall from internal issues. And, you know, a lot of people have said that before, but he was in charge of the propaganda and stuff for the Soviet Union. And by the time he defected, he's like, we've already got people in your colleges,
Yeah.
in FBI,
Yeah.
in everywhere. And we're, you know, this is not a 1-year plan. This is a 50, 60-year
Yeah.
plan. And now we've kind of gotten to that point
Right.
where they've started implementing these things.
It's crazy.
I don't even want to step outside right now because, I mean, think about all this stuff.
Yeah, that's where, Jacob, that's the mind frame I've been in for years now, dude. Like, yeah, you don't even want to step outside.
Because so many people have been, think about when this came out. I'm 33, you're 36, 37. So 20 years of people who don't have the intellectual curiosity to see another viewpoint.
Yeah.
Playing things like this.
Right.
Or in these forums or chat rooms.
Right.
Only hearing one side.
Yeah.
That's how you get somebody who shoots Charlie
Well, and it's
Kirk.
funny because it kind of throws in your face. Like, I don't know if it's like a right wing or a left wing, but like echo chambers. But it's like the whole world's like that now. It's not like a us versus them thing. Everybody's in their own little fucking shit echo chambers where they can't have any opposing views or ideas. And if you step out of line, you're toast.
Yeah. This is the digital hell we're living in, folks.
Playing this in favor of simply beating it into Raiden's head that they are so superior that humans need not make decisions while the AIs exist.
We are your guardians, after all.
You want to control human thought? Human behavior?
And now, the ultimate demonstration for the players of the game just how easy it is to control people if you have the abilities of an AI.
Of course. Anything can be quantified nowadays. That's what this exercise was designed to prove.
You fell in love with me just as you were meant to, after all. Isn't that right, Jack?
Ocelot was not told the whole truth, to say the least.
We rule an entire nation. Of what interest would a single soldier, no matter how able, be to us?
The S3 plan does not stand for solid snake simulation. What it does stand for is selection for societal sanity. The S3 is a system for controlling human will and consciousness. S3 is not you, a soldier trained in the image of Solid Snake. It is a method, a protocol that created a circumstance that made you what you are.
So you see, we're the
Sorry,
experts.
yeah.
Not
Well, welcome to 5 minutes in my brain. And it's weird. That's what I'm saying, though. You see what they did? Like, I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and have some conspiracy theory that Hideo Kojima is secretly like a CIA or some kind of Japanese intelligence agent. But God, this is some dimensional shit.
But it's also
for him to cook all this stuff up in a fictional story.
It's also what we call predictive programming.
Predictive programming.
They're going to get you embedded with the idea, whatever it is, through music, art, movies, TV shows, any type of cultural experience. And again, that's what that Russian dude said is...
That wasn't Yuri Bezmenov. Was that someone else? Or was it Yuri Bezmenov? The guy who did all the college chats and said, hey, this is happening. He tried to warn America in the 60s.
He was talking about MK Ultra and everything else.
Yeah, I think Yuri Bezmenov, I think.
Yeah.
And the only reason I know that is because Joe Rogan talks about it a lot. But
I guess the biggest thing people could probably learn from this is we are not in control of our lives.
we're not in control of our lives.
You're not in control of your existence.
No matter how much free will you think you have, you're not. And I've been saying that for a long time. In the movie The Matrix, a lot of people don't realize this. In the very beginning, whenever the guy comes over and like, hey, I want to buy the illegal program, Neo pulls the illegal program out of a hollowed out book. That book is called Simulacra and Simulation. I don't want to butcher it or do it an injustice, but basically it's saying, once we built roads, once we started building so much, the world became unnatural. And now there was a finite place where we could stay, and I'm going to butcher it.
No. So what you're trying to explain, we'll take it back to the Civil War. So, did Lincoln really care about freeing the slaves? I don't think so. Was that good PR on his move? Yes. But what was happening in that point? That was pre-industrial revolution. So, you had the North, who didn't have as much time and season for farming as the South. And the South was exporting all the cotton and spices to most of the world. So they were a big financial powerhouse. And Lincoln saw them as political opponents and thought, well, let's use slavery as the issue, because at the time of the Civil War started, only, I think about 1% of black Americans were still slaves. A lot had become sharecroppers, growing their own stuff. Probably not the best deal. But he uses slavery to take over. And then you have the Industrial Revolution. And what do we see from there? Yeah, technology's great, wow. But you have child labor issues. You have people dying, left and right on the job. You have all of this advancement technologically. But we didn't advance as humans morally, ethically. Okay, so it's a lot simpler when you're just growing cotton or tobacco and living off the land, but then they push us into that digital age, and there are all kinds of forms of it.
Well, that's kind of what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say that in the book, that simulacre and simulation is the digital age started at a certain point in progress. We built unnatural worlds, like our people who they would be. You know, we've built cities, we've built roads. Am I saying these things are bad? No, I'm not saying they're bad, but things change. You know, people lived one way so long one way, and now they live a different way. It's just, I guess my argument is that technology happens, gets better very quickly, and we're just humans trying to adapt to it all around us. But it's actually evolving faster than we are.
Yeah, well,
and are we who we would be without it?
And for our generation, or anybody that's watched the film, I mean, what does Jeff Goldblum's character say in Jurassic Park?
Life.
We were too busy worrying about if we could do it rather than if we should do it.
Good point. That's good. Bringing it home.
So, you know, obviously we want advancement. Obviously we want people to have everything at their fingertips. But there are so many of these things that poison our kids, poison our fellow Americans.
Yeah.
Where it goes back to that point. Too worried about if we could rather than if we should.
Right.
And, you know, it's like all these medicines. You know, you look at places like Russia, Japan, even China, you know, they allow their employees to have lunch break, a lot more vacation and holidays. They go up and do yoga, do physical activities, you know, connect with nature.
Yeah.
But what do we do in America? Oh, you're fat? Take a GLP-1. Oh, you've got eczema? Instead of stop eating the thing that's giving you eczema, take a pill.
Yeah.
It's created this laziness.
Yeah.
And we are so far behind the other world powers. I mean, people don't even know how to write a check. They don't know how to cook anything. They don't. I mean,
No, that's
it's all just automated, and it's pushing us. You know, and I like stuff like the HelloFresh meal kits or some of the other ones that are out there, Blue Apron from Publix. But where's that fundamentally going? Oh, here, just throw it in the microwave.
Yeah.
You're done.
Yeah.
You're not sitting there cutting onions up and standing around and maybe having some social
But I'm at the
interaction.
point, and I'm at the part where we live in Orlando, and it's so fucking busy to just even drive around here and run an errand where like you don't have time to fucking make any food. So you kind of look to those HelloFresh. But I see what you're saying. Those are good points.
But that's also how.
That's what they want. They want us to be this busy and running around like crazy.
Well, and God, I'm going to butcher it, but Thomas Jefferson or Benjamin Franklin. What's that quote about liberty?
Give me liberty or give me death.
Or no, freedom.
Freedom isn't free.
No, about what's the one about sacrificing temporary freedom, or sacrificing your freedom for temporary.
I don't
safety.
want a man or you don't want a person who would sacrifice either, or something.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Something
Yeah.
like that. Sorry, folks. I can do Andrew Jackson quotes all day long. Oh, sure.
Sacrifice liberty. Then Franklin's famous quote: "A man who will sacrifice liberty for freedom is not." Oh, wait a minute. It's not. Okay, I got judgmental AI.
See, the guy's there just to remind you.
Those who would give up essential liberty to purchase temporary safety deserve neither. That's what he said.
Bingo. Right there. But yeah, I mean.
Lion in the Lamb 777. Thank you for following us right now. We really appreciate you.
What's the name?
Lion in the Lamb 777.
We're here right now. Lion and the Lamb
777. It's so great to have you on the program. Thank you for following. I don't really know the guy, but I heard he's great. I heard he does a lot of great stuff for this country, and we're just so excited to have you. We love you.
There we go. Thank you so much. Sorry, I don't get the best. I don't get great notifications, and running a show, running a stream, playing video games, and watching videos can take up a lot of my attention. So we appreciate you for following. We did get the notification you followed. Lion and the Lamb 777, folks.
Well, you know, I'll do the Alex Jones one real quick too.
Yeah.
Lion and the Lamb 777.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the program, Lion and the Lamb 777. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Please hit the subscribe button, like, tell your friends to do it. And we've got some wonderful supplements that are coming on. Infowarstore.com.
Yeah. Thank you. Jacob Engels, Lion and the Lamb 777 here. I'm gonna send you the link so you can go down in the chat and say hello to them, Jacob. You need to make a rumble.
Yeah, I'll sign in.
Make a rumble. Go down there. Say hello. Thank you, Lion and the Lamb, for subscribing and watching us for the amount of time they did. I'm gonna keep watching this.
Yeah, I'm a cheap date, Lion and Lamb 777.
He's a cheap date.
I got 2 impressions. The third one is that's gonna cost you. I'll figure out. Do you want Obama or Bill Clinton?
All right. Let's watch the rest of this video.
What you experienced was the final test of its effectiveness.
That's crazy.
You heard what President Johnson said.
The Arsenal's GW system is the key to their supremacy.
The objective of this exercise was to establish such a method. We used Shadow Moses as a paradigm for the exercise.
I wonder if you would have preferred a fantasy setting.
We chose that backdrop because of its extreme circumstances. It was an optimal test for S3's crisis management capacity. If the model could trigger, control, and solve this, it would be ready for any contingency. And now, we have our proof.
Is it really so hard to believe that if you had the abilities of an AI, you could control human behavior on a large scale? The reality is that when AIs come about, and they almost certainly will, it is completely possible for something like the story in this game to happen. Now they tell Raiden why he is particularly susceptible to being manipulated. He doesn't want to be hurt, and thus isn't as capable as them at making decisions.
Raiden, there are also reasons behind your selection. Solidus raised plenty of other child soldiers. Do you know why we chose you over them? It was because you were the only one who refused to acknowledge the past. All the others remember what they were and pay for it daily.
But you turn your back on everything you don't like. You do whatever you like, see only the things you like, and for yourself alone.
Yes, Rose can attest to that.
You refused to see me for what I was. I lied to you, but I wanted to be caught. You pretended to be understanding, to be a gentleman. You never made a conscious attempt to reach out to me. The only time you did was when I gave you no choice but to do so.
I was just trying not to.
What? Trying not to hurt me? Dear, the one you were trying not to hurt was yourself. Avoiding the truth under the guise of kindness is all that you did. It occurred to you to do nothing but look out for yourself. Even if you claim that it was for my sake, that feeling was nowhere to be seen. In the end, everything was for your sake. I was never part of the picture.
Exactly right. So you see, you're a perfect representative of the masses we need to protect. This is why we chose you. You accepted the fiction we've provided, obeyed our orders, and did everything you were told to. The exercise is a resounding success.
Didn't I tell you that GW was still incomplete? But not anymore, thanks to you.
Your persona, experiences, triumphs, and defeats are nothing but byproducts. The real objective was ensuring that we could generate and manipulate them. It's taken a lot of time and money, but it was well worth it considering the results.
The ultimate objective of the game turned out to be a test of human behavior so the AIs could verify their ability to control people. Not just the most profound moment in gaming, but also one of the scariest and perhaps most prophetic. You have to stop and ask yourself, attitude aside, are the AI's arguments wrong? Kojima was trying to scare us by using a good deal of truth about humanity, and it made this conversation timeless. Eventually, humans will have to accept that we can be completely controlled just like everything else, that we probably won't always be the most intelligent species, and that ultimately humans and our emotions are not sacred. Until the very last minute, the AIs show that even after telling Raiden that they control him, they still continue to do so.
I think that's enough talk. It's time for the final exercise. Raiden, take Solidus down.
Think again. I'm through doing what I'm told.
Oh, really? Aren't you forgetting something?
If you die, my child dies.
The termination of vital signals from your nanomachines means the death of Olga's child. Not to mention the death of Rose. She's wired the same way.
Rose, does she actually exist?
Of course I do, Jack. You have to believe me.
Damn!
It will be a fight to the death.
Solidus at least wants you dead.
We will collect the necessary data from this last fight. Then we'll consider the exercise closed. So, Jack the Ripper, will it be Solidus, the Patriot's creation, or you, Solidus's creation? Our beloved monsters, enjoy yourselves.
For some people, this whole conversation might be quite depressing, so I'll be glad to tell you that this usually isn't the case in the Metal Gear Saga, and the ending to this game was much more uplifting.
I'll pick my own name, and my own life. I'll find something worth passing on.
If you appreciated this video at all, I highly recommend you check out the entire Metal Gear series.
I should play that game on this channel. Well, folks, with that being said, I think, yeah, we spent an hour and 30 minutes talking about current events, a broad range of topics, and I'm officially uncomfortable today, so I am going to retreat into Grand Theft Auto 5. I'm playing the story mode. I'm just kind of going through, replaying the story mode for I don't know how many times, but just existing in a digital plane because it's the safest place for me right now. Don't want to be out there at any, college debates. I'm going to stay home until we nip this thing in the bud. So with all that being said, we can begin.
Hey there. Hope you find it, I guess. There's like lots of stuff everywhere. Lates.
Fuck! Oh, fuck! Good car. Very impressive.
Whoa. No
God,
way.
whatever. Oh!
Hello. Those are so comfortable. Bye. Enjoy your purchase.
got off lucky, homie.
Put up your hands and stand where I can see you.
All right, you got me, homie. All right. You know how to work that face recognition shit already?
Well, figure it out. Okay, booting up. You can use the sticks to move the camera. Zoom in and out. It'll pick up pedestrians carrying the 2012 SA state license. If you target them, the scanner accesses the database and pulls their record. Why don't we see if this thing picks up my man on the ground? Give me just one more minute. Public exposure? What's the deal, Franklin?
Man, fuck that. I got a high ass, homie. One time I'll pick a brother up for any old shit.
You want me to take it out on the LSPD representative sitting beside me?
Man, just get to Howard. Dude we looking for is down that way. I'll follow the car.
Howard! You heard the man. Wherever you want to go. You arrested my African-American friend for a minor infraction? The LSPD disgusts me! It's not me. I mean, there's some bad apples in the department, but any accusation of a racist culture, you want to bullshit me? You can bullshit the freeway! We do community outreach. We have minority quotas. Yeah, your nice dick's got a minority quota. I should take... Look, please. We come so far in the last 2 decades. Oh, you're lucky I can't use this thing with one hand and fly with the other. Come in, Franklin. We're in position over Howick Avenue. What's the name of the suspect?
The dude's name is Chad Mulligan. All right?
Chad Mulligan. Roger that. Huh? Not our guy. 2 guys on a rooftop going at it. Lady downstairs in a bikini. Let's see if we can connect the dots. Not Mulligan. Come in, Franklin. Suspect's not in the area. I repeat, suspect not found in the area.
All right. He might be a couple blocks east of there.
Roger that. Would you look at that couple? Finally, some normal, adjusted, healthy people in this horrible town. Come in, Franklin. We've got a positive ID on the suspect. I repeat, we have visual on Chad Mulligan. No vehicle in sight.
All right, look, cool. We looking for his lockup, dog, all right? Stay on him and look out.
Roger that.
walking. Appears to be accessing a small garage. Alright, this is it. I'ma get the call. Hey, motherfucker! Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! What happened? Hey, look, just stay on him, man, and let me know where he is. Suspect sighted going south on Dutch Drive. Suspect going west down alley toward El Rancho. Hey, where this fucking asshole at? Car going north on El Rancho. Woo, woo, woo. All units be advised, we have a possible joyrider heading west on Howick in a black C-type. Hey, man, you getting other cops on this shit? Nah, homie. You'd appreciate the authenticity. Oh, okay. Well, I fucking don't.
Chopper Unit 3, we have reports of dangerous driving in your sector.
This is Chopper Unit 3. Reports are greatly exaggerated. Over. Your boy Chad very nearly totaled the score. Oh, Chad, that was close. Okay, I see the motherfucker, man. I got this. Fuck me, man. Where is he? Suspect back on Del Perro, heading west. Frank, you gotta speed this up. He's getting away. You see him? Reckless driver sighted crossing Dorset Drive. Suspect sighted near the Life Invader offices. He's turned off Del Perro, down an alleyway. Hey, you my eyes, right? Suspect last seen near parking garage. Suggest ground team clear the building. Hey, buddy, lower our altitude so I can see in. Slow and steady. This camera's giving me a little air sickness. I get violent when I'm queasy. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll keep her steady. All garage exits clear. Suspect is in the building. I can't see him. Need some help here, flyboy. Where is he? You can toggle to thermal vision if you think that would help. Oh! Well, you might have just earned yourself a reprieve. You know, I think I'm developing feelings for you. All right. Oh, this might help. Hey, can y'all still see me? I'm in the middle of the garage, man, right here. Roger, we have visual. Hey, take a look around. Is there another heat source? We got a guy. Standing over by a row of cars. Middle of the floor. Well, let's see what the fuck he's doing. Hey, that ain't... Damn. You're the reason these places stink. Stank-ass motherfucker. Man in his car to my right. Ooh, looks like he's on the phone. Fuck. Dude could be calling the feds, homie. Hey, it's not him, dog. I hope this motherfucker in here. Del Perro, side of the lot. There's a man by a car. I'll check him out. It ain't Chad. This guy working on his whip. Near side of the garage, on my left, there's a man in a car. This better be him. This better be the guy.
Hey, that's the motherfucker. Thank you, Trevor Phillips.
I know you think this car might be worth something. Whoa, whoa, whoa! It's yours, man. Enjoy. I mean, my baby.
Mr. Clinton.
Hey, I'm delivering the ride to Los Santos International.
Hey, is the lady gonna be there? Or just a dick who ain't paying us till we get all the cars?
Shit, I think they both gonna be there, dog. Devin and Molly.
Say hello from me to Molly.
Man, I ain't hitting on nobody for you, man. Least of all her.
Come on, why
Shit, man, you need like a lion tamer or some shit. This girl, man, she got balls, dog, but she needs some serious stones to handle your ass.
Just say hello.
Man, I ain't gonna be a part of that.
After everything I've done for you, you are just like Michael. So, the old hanging Chad has only gone and reported that car stolen.
Shit, and I spared this motherfucker.
Attention all units. We've got a 503 on Del Perro. Vehicle is a black trip base. Type. Be advised, suspect is armed.
Slick wheel work. Hey, I'm supposed to meet Devin Weston here.
Mr. Weston's hangar is up there on the left.
Man, sorry about that.
Oh, there she is. You know, if this beauty was a woman, I'd have to break my 20 and under rule.
Man, I'll just stick to driving, all right?
Hey, tell me something. You know how many of these things they made?
Shit, like 10?
No, not like 10, man. Exactly 10.
Oh, wow, man. You one of them type of dudes, huh?
Tell you something. How'd you like to drive a car like this one day, man? For real.
Like this? Or this?
Oh, man, right back at me, homie. Really nice. Hey, you know something? You're not like those snowbird retiree pals of yours. You are sharp, man.
Man, I'm just looking for a paycheck for my services.
No, don't worry. It'll come. That'll come. But right now, it is life lesson time, pal. You have got to wake up to what's real in this situation, bro. Take me, right? I am opportunity. I'm security. I'm fast cars, blow jobs. I got the world on a plate. Those two clowns, oh man, they are the worst kind of disaster that can ever come down. They are a full core meltdown, and you're just standing there soaking up major radiation. You have got to take stock, man. Make that call before it's too late.
Yeah, all right, man. I will.
Before it's too late, man.
Yeah.
Just take any car and go!
Another turd chop? Oh, I gotta school your ass.
Oh, God. Ugh, gross douchebag!
Women! Shit! Oh, man!
Okay. I mean, whatever, right? Hope you find it, I guess. Cool. Asta.
Jeez, you look like you've been in the wars. I'm out of those, unfortunately. We're still waiting on a delivery. You know, they're surprisingly comfortable.
Keep away from me!
Where can I take you? Polito!
All right, brother, here we are.
Yeah! Why do you want her to go? I give her $20 in her pocket. Look and see. والله العظيم انا كل شيء ما مسوي. انا انسان بريء. كم مرة اقول لك انا كل شيء بعرف. شو عندي؟ تعال. ايه بتحكي ورايا. You didn't cut her off.
Fonte's framed this himself. Said it reminds him of where he's been and don't want to go again.
Let us get your son somewhere safe.
He's better off on his own.
Hey. Shit, get inside. Keep your head down. What's up? What's up, man?
Linus been driving by every 5 minutes all day acting tough. My boy's gotta hide from them and you just the same.
Tell us where your son is. Fontes can't do this on his own.
Well, he won't have to. See, a lot of people think my boy is a hero.
Look, please. If you want your son to be a live hero, not a dead martyr, have him call me. I just want to talk.
If I would have known I was gonna see you today, would have worn that little top you like.
You gotta stop seeing that asshole.
I know. It's just hard to find a mom.
Then try harder. I want him touching me.
Hey, baby. What you want?
You? But I need Moses' lieutenant to cracking down on Bontes.
Lieutenant Angelo on him. But he's just doing this because Moses came down. I mean, them boys, they've been friends their whole lives.
Where's Angela?
Blue house on Renault. By the gas station. Don't get me in trouble with the knives.
Like messing with you, Tilly. You're the one's in trouble, okay? Anyway, Moses, today, I need you to do that. For me. Our miners are all clamped down and want to settle this in your house.
What about the family? Somebody knows where these kids are.
The diners are getting too scared to talk. What are they doing over here?
I want to send a message. Somebody wants out of a gang, we're here to protect them. Find bounties, Mr. Rose. Anything you need to bring them in safe, got it.
Shame. Said he had some CI, somebody when he was in Vice. Shane was in Vice? That explains a lot. These guys are pretty intense. Just picture Shane with a puppy. That warm, fuzzy feel. Science interrogation technique. No shit. Are you trying to get answers or pussy? Whatever it takes. I see you guys having fun. Poor Slim's still dead. Anyone else give a shit about that? Shut up, man. You don't belong here, in this room. 2 minutes of breathing your air, I can tell you're not half the man or cop Lim was. Thick skin. You guys just act like everything's fine, man. Like shit just moves on, right? Yeah? Not for me. Actually, give a shit. Lieutenant Angelo Owens got location over the wall. CI says, Angela set up the shooting. Owens didn't get no choice. They didn't want him back. That guy, man, I mean, he's not Lim, you know. You keep this up. All right, it's not gonna have a job. You.
money, too. I won't want that. The appeals panel has decided whether to send me back or not. And I need this hide on my side. He says he needs me. I got a shot. I hear that. What happened with Lem? It's clean. We made that right. Right.
County Gore made a difference. Man, Lem's dead. Friend said he's pissed. She's never seen him like that.
Stop. I can't deal with a goddamn dream right now.
Hey, baby! I was just
Look, just
thinking
find this
about
lieutenant.
you.
It's safe for me to save today.
I won't be able to meet you later. I have to put in some overtime.
Aki. Hey. You wanted me to call? Fontes, where are you? Don't matter. I gotta handle this. Look, man, let me put you into protective custody. Moses knows I talked to the cops. Niners ain't going back to the table. Moses wants you dead. Where are you? What? No. All about the path of honor and humanity. I died. I still got that. People got. Just wanted to tell you stop looking. Fontes. Don't feel like being found. Come on, man. Fontes. Shit.
Dos cafecitos, por favor. So the site's coming along. Making quick time.
Some work. How's it?
More
Gracias. Construction hurdles.
It's an easy sell. Worthwhile project.
Notice something else you can sell. The cleaner, kinder farming community.
Well, there was a bad apple. Got deep, got himself killed. Police committee wants the community to know that the rest of the barrel is still here to protect them.
Tough to buy. Got 12 dead Mexicans slaughtered in their house in San Marcos. No arrests.
Those murders were handed off to robbery homicide. Farmington's out of it.
RHD doesn't give a shit about a dozen illegals. They did. Solved already.
I'll make some calls. See if I can light a fire.
A couple of guys from the crew came together. They've heard rumors that the Salvadoran gang, Casa Wanaka, was responsible.
I'll pass it along.
If Farmington PD were to crack this case, go a long way toward allaying your constituents' belief that police don't care. Reflect well on you.
Should have been a politician, Cruz.
I leave that to the experts.
Remember that runaway came in 6 months ago? Claimed she'd been kidnapped?
What's it about?
They dug up her tape steak.
Oops.
Sorry. It's okay. I have some privacy in here. Use my office anytime. Thanks, I'll go in there and finish up my office, okay? Sure.
This is Skinny. Ran away, came back a month later, mom found blood on her pants, asked about it. She was abducted, anally assaulted, and held captive for 2 weeks.
Hi, Mom.
White. Or black. Yeah, you look black too.
Good news.
Tell us anything now. Not too much. Yeah, drugs.
So the last thing she remembered was begging outside a burger place. Next thing she knew, she woke up in a strange room and was holding her.
Any little picture. He kept saying, go home now. Go home.
Let you go.
I'm here right now. Don't worry, I just wake up and shit. Can't wait to see him.
Hello? Ah, Jesus.
He didn't believe me.
What do you want?
Great kid. Toxic screen came back negative. He's sitting that up. This guy targets runaways. Uses GHB to keep them out of it just long enough to do what he wants.
Telling them to go home. Like good little girls.
So Graziano got double pumped. Straight does her in the rear. Left the vaginal cavity intact from a hood to spill his load in the alley.
The cutting's an installation. Go further next.
I'll call them mom.
Howdy, Brad.
Your lieutenant set up a slaughterhouse this morning without any encouragement from you. The streets are full of liars. My fault somebody says I got fingers in this.
You're a two-striker. All I need is one good bust.
Got some shit on me? You do that right, man? You got the options?
You stay on you. We'll get you fair and square. I'll take a couple of months. Thank you.
Shoot.
Hey, fella. Say we trade some names. Come here.
Vontae just won't cause me problems. He dies. The other ones, I'll pull the order as soon as Vontae's is cold. That's what I'm offering. What will I get for my generosity?
What do you want?
Back off my boys. I don't see no purple for 6 months.
2 months. My guys stay away. I don't control the black and whites.
Controlling on me?
Can you pull the order on the other 3 right now?
Sorry I didn't call you back. Oh man, he was just a little blurb on my rumors section. No one knows who. Tranquilo, papi. Why you tripping? Oh my God.
Lover's quarrel? Rose had a proposal. Sacrifice Montes, the other 3 stay safe. What's stopping us hauling his ass into conspiracy charges right now? I took the deal. At least that's what he thinks. I teach you all my tricks on the first day. What are we gonna do tomorrow?
Looking for Princess Gaines, 16. According to her mother, she ran away for a second time a couple of months ago. Start with Runaway Row, shelters, fast food places. Thank you. I'm sorry about busting in on you. I know it's all perfectly natural.
Don't worry, I've been locked down from now on.
Wow. They put Hamlin on a poster.
Oh, great. She gets to be Miss Farmington, huh? One duties.
Right.
Take one home tonight, Drew in private. Right now, we got the files of every Latin sex offender in a 10-mile radius to go through.
Captain told me to put them up.
Well, yeah, but where did it come from?
Do I look omniscient?
Hey, what's the deal with the poster?
The old new Facebook Scott filing bogus OT. She's out, Tina's in. Posters, public appearances, whole bit. She's citywide.
But Tina wanted to be a detective.
This is straight from the chief's office. She was picked from the PR photos they shot the other day.
Okay, thanks. Right down. Let's man. Graziela's awake. Got a sketch.
One big and 23 project. Do you have a description of the vehicle? Do you copy?
It's crazy, man.
Can't afford a babysitter who speaks English.
One big and 23, we have code 6 at 12th and Avenue.
Roger that.
Montes was your friend, soldier. And Marlon and Jason, they're all still out there trying to escape me. What hit? Fine way to treat your friends, Lieutenant. What are you doing birthdays? All right, move to. Make the call, Angela. Put an end to this right now.
I didn't push the button. I can't unpush it. Moses is laying all of this on you. So why don't you tell me something different? Give me Moses. I got a deal. Carl says deal, you go to jail. Oh.
This town has got some crazies, but you eat the pie.
How did I die? Funny, I'm trying to figure out how I died, but
Bad things, right?
I can't
Drugs, slow money.
because I had a different screen on. It's okay. That's funny
One
though.
last good thing for your friends.
Please stay back. Oh, by the way, that's entirely your fault.
You'll know what it is.
Sully, what's cracking? Nothing. About to go buy some clucking bell and a gallon of sprung. What's up?
What's shaking? Hey, man.
Whoa-ho!
Stupid!
was close.
Degenerate!
That is messed up. What's going on? Come any closer, I'm calling the cops. Shithead! Joe Ming up! Ow! What? Wambada! Wasn't that fucking jolly?
I've got eyes on the target.
Lucky miss!
This is a breath of fresh air. The all-new Audi A6 Sportback e-tron, the first Audi EV sedan built from the ground up. Powerful performance and the most aerodynamic Audi ever.
The loaded Italian has classic flavors with an Arby's flair. It's more American Italian than Italian, just like the Pope. And people line up to see him. Arby's, we have the meats.
With 19 hotel brands at IHG Hotels and Resorts, guest at the guest. Plug for the day. Or plunge into the long weekend at a Holiday Inn. Savor the moment. Or savor the details at a Crown Plaza Hotel. Stick to the agenda. Or experience something unexpected at Kimpton Hotels. Choose from 19 IHG hotel brands. Earn points for 3 nights with IHG One Rewards.
Yes, I'm on road. They say GLP-1s for weight loss is a shortcut. It's not. It's science. After kids, it's the medicine my body needed. GLP-1s helped me lose 31 pounds. One app to hit my goals. This is healthcare. This is Row. I'm Serena Williams, and I'm a real Row member.
How's Shane doing?
Hurt for certain. Not especially pleasing to the eye at the moment.
I'm gonna post a protective detail outside his room until we know more. What do you know about the San Marcos house murders?
Heard about it. Grisly stuff. Yeah, robbery homicide's running with it.
We got the handoff. Acevedo's all over this. 10 days ago, my detective found 12 bodies hacked to pieces. Well, 11 bodies, 1 arm.
Machete's a weapon of choice for the Salvadorans.
It supports the tip that Acevedo's cronies gave us that the killers were Salvadorians. The victims were all
Vic's
Mexican illegals, 3 women.
Not wanted anymore.
IDs?
All but the arm. Mexican government has it in their system.
Well, he's trying to, right? He's acting like his friend.
Before the bodies were found, it's all in there. This becomes
So Forrest Whitaker's gone.
priority now. Solving it quickly is the difference between keeping the barn open or closing it. Not if you put a dozen murders in
And
the
C.H.
wing
Powder
column.
doesn't
Social
like
rate too good looking
Vic
to
or
lose
just
us.
doesn't trust
Get
him.
with
They're
Dutch,
both.
she found the bodies.
She wants him gone, so she lied to him and said
Barn going out, business stays
he
between
didn't have
us.
forced retirement.
Last thing Farmington needs is
But
cops who feel like lame
I
ducks.
filed an appeal.
All right, let's have a look at it.
So she's using it to do that to spy on him.
You say?
So far, no one on the street's bragging about giving Shane a beat down.
All right, well, have the units keep their eyes and ears open. Come on, man.
Or his girlfriend. She could have figured out we used her to get him, told his people. Maybe the Salvadorans are after us.
I don't think so, man. She ain't got hit with a fist, not a machete or a grenade. RHD's pretty thorough. I give us a starting place with the victims. Like she said, released from a prison in Sinaloa, connections to the same Mexican cartel.
Oh, with guesswork or visas.
Let me see that. Prisoners don't get work visas, especially not real ones. A+ forgeries, then. Where do you want me to start, Hefe? See, they give you a hand or be out on the street, right? Well, I still got some dragnet INS, so I get them to run a quick ID on the arm. But you know these streets better than anyone. Where do you want to start? With the visas. The only one who does that quality of work? I might know a guy. By the way, welcome to the team.
Won't let you down.
He's the boss now. Don't let him down. Let's go.
Graciela Sanchez is getting out of Mission Cross today. How are we doing IDing her rapist?
Billings is pounding the pavement with the sketch Princess gave us. The feds are running the profile I came up with through their database for potential unsucks. I did it. No one's gotten back to me
Stay
yet.
on top of him.
Our guy's MO is escalating. Wouldn't surprise me if he's already got a fresh victim.
Where's her husband? Remember the sleepy husband?
Yeah.
In Naked Gun. That gimmick got me so, or that gag got me so much. Like the third time when she's just running through like the stadium and she's holding on to him and he's got the sleepy mask on, that killed me, dude. It's so fucking stupid.
I want to be here. I bet.
God damn it, Dutch.
3 of them women cut to pieces in this place 10 days ago.
I brought it in the
I hope they keep that. I hope they keep making those Naked Gun movies, and I hope Pamela Anderson stays the wife. I hope CC Pounder stays the,
If not you, then who?
I couldn't say.
you know, whatever. Basically the same thing she does on this show.
See the blood on these walls? Huh? See it?
Not a room left.
You have no idea the pressure to point the finger at someone for this, no matter how bogus that ID. Look again.
I can tell you these were done in Mexico, not here.
How can you be so sure?
The font. They use an older version. It's almost the same, but not quite. The Mexicans in the South, troubled times. Latinos can't even trust each other these days.
Wait outside.
Brown and Brown, it's a place to start.
Body count like this, the Aztecs and Mayans are squabbling over more than who invented the burrito.
Ah!
Salvador. Thank you, Sheriff. Expect to see you a grenade tossing ass for at least another 30 years.
Oh, it's your lucky day.
Eduardo's number 2 as an
Why are old amigos beefing with the Mexicans? Trip for me. You, wasting your time. Get your feet down.
I'm just enjoying the air.
What's it gonna take to make it worth my time? Look, I want to know if Guado or any other Salvadorans were behind the San Marcos murders. You got one request. I deny it. That's it. You're back in your hole. But if it's something reasonable,
I want my dick sucked by a hottie. Right here, on the table.
that was gonna be something difficult. All right. Info first, dick sucking next.
They killed Guardo. The Mexicans.
When?
He came back to LA a week ago. Bam, bam, just disappeared.
Bitch caught it about a week ago,
Cartel, why the bad boy?
And they say,
Hey, dick ain't gonna suck
that's
itself.
the straight up truth. Vienna's the one who started this beef. Salvas gonna finish it.
Guado's MIA, presumably dead. You're wearing orange. Who's gonna take up the fight?
He worked out in upper management. Davio, Rodrigo, Hernan.
Part of the first two. Who's this Hernan?
New guy. Wants to be the shot caller.
If he's such a player, how come he's a mystery man to me?
Just here from Salvador.
Yeah. Where?
Kick up alone. Come on.
Hey,
People expect you to be on the show, George. Come on. That's it.
Asher, come here. You're considered a hottie.
Come over and say hi.
Damn straight. Why?
This is Tejado. He's got a special request.
There we go. Yeah, I know. You don't like this. I don't know what it is about what's going on over here, but George C. just does not want anything to do with it. He doesn't like it. George, this is the command post. This is the command center. This is where Alex Jones is disappointed that you're not trying to save America with him. George, Alex Jones and you have to go save America right now. Come on.
you know she was ready.
He acts like he's in water. He acts like I'm throwing him in the tub over here. He's like has to swim out of it. Like,
by law, we're required to
is this what is it about over here, George? Is this water? This is wet over here. He comes over here and he like starts trying to
promise to go back home on your own.
George. Not a good sport, George.
I haven't seen her lately.
Any strange man.
Oh, look at roughed up Taylor
There's
Swift.
this one guy at raves who's creeping us out.
Where we stand on Wilcox?
JB, we'd smile, he'd give us burgers and shit.
Ever feel sick after JB feeds you?
No. Why?
According to the girls, you were quite friendly, giving them free food. You're lying, I never did that. If you stole from your employer, that's a parole.
That's so funny.
Homesick for the joint, JV?
That's like a California standard fast food employee shirt.
Talking to him is one thing. Spiking yourself in GHB, sodomizing and torturing him's another. I didn't do that shit.
It's gotta be tough to meet a nice girl your age. Ex-con, below minimum wage, but a homeless, hungry 15-year-old runaway. Easy to impress with burger and fries.
With 19 hotel beds at IHG hotels and resorts.
Yeah, well, he's got to make up for killing the cat. I don't know how he's going to do that before the episode's over. Dutch has to make up for strangling the cat. I mean, other than strangling the cat and then just kind of being a bit of a sideways guy, has he done anything else bad?
No, I mean, I think that, you know, that guy told him about the strangling something, watching a life
And then he did it.
leave the body, and he mentally got fucked up and was just like, okay. No, he's actually a really good detective.
Yeah.
And otherwise, aside from
Killing the cat shit.
murder,
I don't know. I guess that now that goes into the realm of it's the job that you're a police officer, eats you alive and makes you something that you are not. So he killed the cat. But dude, that's a deep offense, strangling a cat to death.
it is, but
George, what do you think of Dutch?
he doesn't want to watch Dutch. He's scared.
I wish you could see he's looking right at it though. There he is on the bed. He was looking right at the TV.
Nobody operates at 100%. So.
Right.
Oh, you better pray you didn't hurt that foot sticking up the white cop's ass.
Easy, dude. I'm rocking a film stick because I'm cold like that.
Got something to say about Shane? Start talking.
You remember Tilly? That chick I was with the last time we met.
But that 12-year-old you're sticking?
She's 18. And old enough for your boy to be tapped that ass behind my back.
You expect us to believe Shane is banging that shit?
That's what I said. Only reason I brought y'all down is because y'all gonna have reason to think I'd beat him down.
Riding up in your girl Steve's worst motive for me.
I ain't hit that shit in a minute. And I ain't about no sloppy seconds. Word, I did not take flight on your boy. Not that I would've minded.
And who did?
That's a little hoe. Seems like she all gonna tell the white man what he wanna hear.
Hey, I'm Detective Wagenbach.
Carlos Morganza, Children's Beacon, the runaway shelter on the Western. You sent out an alert to us.
Thanks for coming in. You're actually the first person to get back to me.
Oh, well, when I heard what happened to those girls, I put together a list of kids I thought were most at risk. You know, drugs, prostitution.
Is there any way we can confirm which of these kids have been seen and which haven't in the last 24 hours?
I'll do what I can.
Thanks for coming in.
Oh, my daughter, Sabrina, went missing. It's been 3 years now. Her case got cold. The police had other priorities. You could take a look.
Dude.
When I get a chance, absolutely.
Thank you. Thank you.
Take it easy.
It's just crazy, like, and I know it's like a thing out in California. People go missing. It's like, how do you go on with life? I don't know. This is weird to me.
We're gonna find out who did this. How you doing? I just saw the only part of him that's not bruised. The captain sent me over here to take a statement.
I already told Vic everything that happened.
You know, I also have orders to park myself out here as your protective detail.
I'll be fine. I was just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
I have orders. I'll be right outside. Thanks. Dad's faxed over some suspects that fit your profile. Anything turn up at JB's place?
There's no signs he used a place in prison runaways. It's a 4-4 walkout.
You'd have to take his victims up 4 flights of stairs, paper thin walls. It's hard to believe you could do that without somebody noticing.
Good luck.
Carlos, Detective Billings, Carlos Morganza. He's a counselor at the Children's Beacon.
Yeah, I got involved about 3 years ago when my own daughter went missing.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Listen, my colleagues and I checked into that list of high-risk kids like you asked. These are the names of the ones we've lost touch with most recently.
This is great. Thank you.
Sure. Listen, I can run through them with you.
You know what? I'm in the weeds right now, but if you sit at my desk, I can get a uni to take notes.
Oh, sure.
Thank you.
You think he did it?
Yeah, it's way too easy.
Dutchman, remind me again your profile for bear guy?
Why, so you can shit all over it?
No, I'm serious.
He's a single father whose daughter disappeared or died prematurely.
What kind of douchebag writes his ass for no reason trying to help the cops?
But he's kind of missing.
Right? A lot of these freaks like to insert themselves into the investigations.
You know what, Carlos? I think I can make time for it right now.
Williams, this is Cruz Pasuela. I wanted to introduce Cruz, the new
He
captain.
should have done a little smoother than
Fresh
that.
meat and farm did.
It's like he just realized that he could be a potential suspect.
I'm sorry.
The subtlety of a bathroom approach.
No, I can vouch for Cruz. He's well respected in the community. In fact, he's the one who passed on that information about the possible Salvadoran connection. I know a lot of people who are devastated by this new level of violence.
As are we all.
Claudette has the community's full support. How many detectives you got on it?
It's the entire strike team.
Thank you, too.
Well, Kevin Hyde's taking point. He was with INS for 4 years. The victims are all Mexican nationals. He's more than qualified.
I sure hope so. Of
Could you give us a minute?
course.
Don't ever ambush me like that again.
He has concerns, I share them.
I don't care how plugged into your constituency that guy is. Bringing a civilian into a confidential police matter undermines the investigation and my authority.
I meant no disrespect. Perhaps you wouldn't be taking it so personally if you had more facts to share.
I'm sorry, Captain. I didn't know you were in here. Would it be okay if we use this room to talk to Mr. Morganza?
No, I'm in the middle of something with the council.
Sorry about you. Would it be okay if we talked in interrogation? It's a little less personal. Sorry.
Sure. Yeah, no problem.
Tilly, get over here.
Yo, why you calling me out in front of my people?
I'm a cop. I hear you like cops.
That's some sort of code or something?
You know about you and Shane. He's in the hospital.
Or,
Somebody jumped him. I figured you could tell us who.
wait, he caught a smackdown? Is he alright? I want to go see him. Which hospital?
His wife's with him right now.
I say I'm a friend.
Shane doesn't have too many teenage black friends.
How'd you get this?
My stepdad.
Your stepdad know you're spreading your legs for Shane?
He got pretty angry. I told him it wasn't his business. And if he tried to stop it or put his hands on me again, Shane would kick his ass.
Where's he at now?
Tell him if I know.
Where's he work?
He don't. He about that monthly check from the county. If he did that to Shane, what do you think he's gonna do to me the next time I see him?
You stay away from the hospital. Stay away from your old man. I'll take care of him.
2 at a time, I want girls.
Craig, that Percocet's not working.
Come here! Somebody come here!
There you are, Trevor.
Ah, but ain't my favorite marksman, huh? How are you, Cletus?
Fine and dandy, sir. You ready to hunt some elk?
Ah, beat satellite dishes. Lead the way.
Oh, here you go. Now, put this in your mouth. A bad day hunting still beats a good day working, my pa always used to say.
What is this thing in my mouth? And why do I have the feeling I'm not the first person to use it?
I'll explain that in a while. Let's start with the basics for now. Elk senses are razor sharp. If they see you or hear you, you'll spook them, and they'll bolt. You gotta move slowly and quietly and keep that aside. But an elk's nose is as big as defense. When you're tracking elk, you always need to watch the wind direction. If you don't stay downwind of them, they'll pick up your scent and be gone before you can say boo, especially with that distinctive musk of yours.
I'm calling pot and kettle on that, my friend.
All right, this is a prime area right here. You feeling ready, Trevor?
Raring to go.
Okay, let's see if we can bag ourselves some elk. I saw a young bull using a down tree to scratch his antlers on not 10 minutes ago. Follow me. I'll keep us downwind so we don't spook them. Go on, put him down. Better than sex, ain't it? This is a prime area right here. You feeling ready, Trevor?
Raring to go.
Okay, let's see if we can bag ourselves some elk. I saw a young bull using a down tree to scratch his antlers on not 10 minutes ago. Follow me. I'll keep us downwind so we don't spook him. Go on, put him down. This is a prime area right here. You feeling ready, Trevor?
Raring to go.
Okay, let's see if we can bag ourselves some elk. I saw a young bull using a down tree to scratch his antlers on not 10 minutes ago. Follow me. I'll keep us downwind so we don't spook him. Go on, put him down. You got him. Burned up half the meat, but I'll take it. Get a move on. All right, stick with me. I'll lead us further in. Keep quiet and stay close. I ain't seen much else and nothing else out here. Oh, we're gonna have to see if we can coax one into the open. That's where that thing you've been chewing on comes in.
Ah, yes. Please enlighten me. It tastes like old person.
That's a diaphragm. Mm-hmm. An elk whistle to you and me. All right, give it a good blow. See if we can get any nearby elk to holler back.
Sounds like someone strangling a clarinet player, and I talk from experience.
Shh, listen. Okay, you hear that? He's over there. You're downwind, so he's yours to lose, Trevor. Go get him. In the neck, not too bad at all. Okay, follow me. We'll move a little further in. Stay quiet. I think we might have a mating pair up ahead. Let's check it out. Now, remember, if it's a pair, we're only here for the male. No does. That's my rule. So if you see one with no antlers, leave it be. Blow your whistle again. See if you can get a beat on them. Okay, this is good. Same as before, nice and steady. You leave that doe alone now, Trevor. Now lay him in the shade. Just remember what I told you. now, Trevor. You're on your own for the next one. Tell you what, I got an idea how we can go in on this together. Text me pick your next kill, and we'll talk business. I gotta go. Good luck. I'll holler at you in a while.
Yeah, I know. I say like the poor 2016 movies that were coming out for a while, like Ghostbusters, and just the terrible, you know, lack of writer stuff is over. And I think that that new Tron might be good. You got Nine Inch Nails doing the whole soundtrack. You got Jared Leto. I think
Years later, the Jeep brand is still influenced. Some create trends. We create our own trends.
yeah, I'm excited to see it. I definitely plan on seeing that.
Jeep, there's only one.
Well, I'll be fucked.
You got this now, Trevor. You're on your own for the next one. Tell you what, I got an idea how we can go in on this together. Text me a pic of your next kill, and we'll talk business. I gotta go. Good luck. I'll holler at you in a while. Got the photo, another nice kill. So this is what I'm thinking. All this demand for wild-raised meat with them city folks right now? If we divide and conquer, I reckon we could make ourselves a tidy little sideline. Text me a photo of your quarry. I'll let you know what it's worth, and come by to pick it up soon as I can. I like my meat with some age on it anyways. What do you say?
Yeah, I say we'll see. I got a few other irons in the fire at the moment.
All right, well, the offer's there, and you can keep that elk collar. Was my grandma's before she passed. Be hearing from you.
Merchandising.
But man,
Can I get a cab out to me?
On its way, sir. Thanks for calling.
Appreciate it.
Where you headed, homie?
Mission Row.
Hey, we're here.
Yeah, what up? Good?
Somebody stop that guy! You gotta help me, bro. He's got my wallet.
Man, what's your problem?
Whoa! Hey!
Excuse me, I think this is yours.
You rock, bro! See, this is what it's about. Community.
Someone got clipped.
Man, you a genetic experiment gone wrong, dog. Look out the way! you piece of shit!
Dipshit!
Oh, man, I feel like crap.
What the clothing looks like. We're selling an attitude.
Fuck you! Fucking lame! That's something new.
I'm here if you need me. Enjoy your purchase. You won't find those anywhere else. Bye. Enjoy your purchase.
Hello there. See you at the knitting store. Just chillin', you know. What about you? Hey, watch it!
Ew. Bye-bye, beautiful. What miracle did you want me to perform? Good to go. This shit, it might stop a missile. Is that street legal? Ah, who cares? Now you can really manage those RPMs.
If that car was a woman, I'd kiss her. This is the same stuff they use on armored cars, you know. Now that's a custom job. That's a beauty right there. But you! Whoa.
What is this?
It's a thing. You said you wanted work. This is work.
Uh-huh. And who's the guy?
You'll see.
Yes?
Hi.
Oh. Hello.
We're looking for Mr. Madrazo.
Patricia, for fuck's sake, just let him in.
Right this way, gentlemen.
Patricia, get us something to drink, would you? Quickly! Hey, good to see you again, Michael.
Likewise. It's my friend Trevor.
Sit down. Sit. So what did you tell him about me, about Martin Madrazo?
Martine's an old friend of mine, Trevor.
The truth.
Martine is a terrifying psychopath who tried to kill me.
Exactly. But some people, they no longer fear me as much as they used to. People who wear clothes to me. My cousin, you met him, Michael. Well, apparently, he's thinking about testifying against me.
So I have him killed.
I'm going to. By you.
Our debt was settled.
This is a favor. For a friend. But does friendship mean nothing these days? Hello? What's the deal? This is him. Javier. He's flying off to Liberty City this afternoon. And he's taking some files of mine. Innocent files that, I need back. There's a gun set up in the hills. I have a man watching at the airport. We'll let you know, and when he flies by, shoot him down and get the files back. Man, what's the pay? Huh?
Trevor, come on.
You still want the drink?
Not now! Pendeja! ¿Qué no ves que estoy hablando con las gentes aquí?
All right. You grab a vehicle, something versatile. I'll handle the gun.
All right.
Hey, let's stay in touch on the headsets.
Oh my God! Oh! Typical. Fucking moron!
Mike, you there? I got some poor bastard's dirt bike.
Yeah, okay. Well, I ain't at the observatory yet. Start heading that way.
By the way, I know why you took me there. To that guy's house. Understood.
Understood what? That he's a terrifying psycho and that you might have that in common? What is it? We gotta work for him.
We don't gotta work for anyone, but I read you, man, loud and clear.
What are you talking about?
All that Aztec stuff. Those weird little artifacts.
What?
The little fertility statues, whatever. The guy has trouble getting it up. We'll clear 2-3 million on those, easy. Perverts will pay anything for hope.
We weren't casing the joint.
We didn't agree to a fee for this job, so what's it all about?
Okay, the guy lives well. That don't mean we're robbing him, but it does mean he's got money to pay people who help him. When the time comes, he'll do the right thing. If he don't, please, let me handle it.
You don't get a wife like that without being rich and an asshole, right?
The fuck? All right, I see the van with the gun in it. You nearby?
Not far out. Shoot the plane down, and I'll be ready.
T, if you could see this gun, it might convince you Martin Madrazo ain't someone to be messing with.
The fancier the gun, the bigger the pussy who owns it. Now take down the jet.
I don't see nothing yet. Jet's moving. Gotta give a lead. That didn't do it.
Engine's gone.
Hey, see it? Plane's coming down. Can you stay with it?
There you go. We're plugged into the air traffic control channel. Keep me updated.
Okie dokie. Plane ain't following the road. I gotta go cross country.
This is Flight November 9er Charlie Echo. Our engine number 2 is blown.
Roger, November 9er Charlie Echo. Fly heading 240. Say your soul's on board. Flight November 9er Charlie Echo. Say your soul's on board.
2 souls on board. Engine 2 totally lost. All hydraulics lost. All hydraulic systems are gone.
Roger, November 9er Charlie Echo. Where are you putting her down?
We're not gonna make the runway. Gonna have to ditch this son of a bitch and hope for the best.
Where are you putting it down? Can you make the Alamo Sea airfield?
Can't pull it round. Gonna have to put it down in a field somewhere.
The pilot's fighting it, but he's going down.
Good. Stay on him. We need the files. How you doing out there? We still got him?
I'm on him. He's past the airfield. Landing ain't gonna be pretty.
We have no hydraulic systems, no elevator control, very little aileron control. Serious doubts of making landing strip. Need to ditch.
Roger, November 9er Charlie Echo. You lost your manual flight control system. Pull your flags.
Run! You better be working. Okay, this guy's going down any minute.
Good. Let's hope you don't take out some poor farmer while he's at it.
Only thing they farm out here is methamphetamine.
Ah, Trevor Phillips country.
God, I miss it out here. You gotta come visit sometime.
Yeah, you know what? I'm good. Losing altitude rapidly. I'm going to have to bring it down in dirt. God help us.
Roger, November 9er Charlie Echo. What is your status?
God help us.
They're in the dirt.
Good. Get the files. And if the cousin made it, take him out.
Sure thing, but seriously, bro, coming all the way out here, we gotta get paid.
John.
T, how'd it go?
Fine, just fine. I got the files. I'll take them to Madrazo and explain the human cost of this errand.
Oh, take it easy, man. Listen to me. We'll talk about that later. I want you to just drop off the files. I gotta get rid of this rifle, then we'll talk.
What?
There's been a change of plans. You don't need to come to the ranch. Meet me at Stoner Cement Works, a little up Sonora Road from there.
What are you doing, Trevor?
Nothing you wouldn't do.
Trevor! Trevor! Ah,
I
I
totally
wouldn't do it.
freaked.
somehow I don't believe it. Sir!
I don't want to hurt you. Oh shit!
I am not carrying. What is this bullshit? Where is he? The fuck has happened? Why do you have his car?
Man, that piece of turd, huh? No wonder people are stabbing him in the back.
What happened?
Cheap bastard. You know, I really don't know why you mess around with people like that, Mike. I mean, really, I don't.
Answer the fucking question.
I asked for a fair day's pay after a fair day's work. Then he kind of got a little angry. So I admit, I kind of got a little angry.
Did you kill him?
What kind of fucking animal do you take me for? No, I didn't kill him.
Oh, fuck.
But I did kidnap his wife.
Oh, no. Oh, shit. What the fuck did you do?
Oh, I just told you what I just did. Now,
Oh, shit.
unfortunately, I think that we're gonna have to lay low for a little while while, you know, we discuss things with Martin.
Oh, you think?
Why don't you hop in the back? All right, now, Patricia, she already called shotgun. Now, I know a nice little place we can hang out, you know. It's a very relaxing little spot. A little getaway, if you will. A cabin in the woods. You know what I'm saying.
That's Trio, homie.
Another big-ass mess on my property? Chop, I gotta train you to shit on the neighbor's yard. Go home, Chop.
Yeah, they give him a really nice house and then they make him work for it.
You caught the man that killed Engels? Just like your wife.
Yeah. I think you know what your daughter was into when she died.
She was an addict. I tried to help her, but she wouldn't take it, so I cut her off. I thought it would keep her from buying me.
Do you know what your daughter was doing to get her drugs?
She threw it in my face, trying to get more money from me.
Well, it was all true. But that's not how history has to read.
Thank you.
I mean, there are some things I can't fake. The ending's gonna find that heroin in her system.
I'll take care of that.
I've got an appeals hearing in a couple of weeks. They're gonna decide whether to force me out or not.
No, I'll see what I can do.
Must be good to be king.
All right, here's how it actually went down.
I always wanted to meet my girlfriend the old school way, you know.
The pretty girl drops something and the man like picks it up. Like I thought it was gonna be like that.
We live 4 blocks from each other. Pretty much our whole like adult life.
There might have been times where I was sitting directly across from you and I just never looked up and never even saw you.
We ended up having the same tattoo artist without even realizing.
We were always 1 or 2 areas separated from each other.
I saw Jordan on a train platform. I did not have the courage to talk to you.
Do I look pretty?
When I went on Hinge, I wasn't like,
I don't think either of us were looking to.
yeah.
It took Hinge to like actually pull us together.
Come on, sit down, talk to each other.
Now I believe in fate.
Yeah?
Yeah. I believe in it.
Really?
Yeah.
You wanna hold my hand or what?
Hold your hand.
If you know luxury, it's not just a word, it's rewarding. Sofa Mattresses supports all types of sleepers. Luxury is handcrafted and assembled in American factories and brought directly to you with our complimentary in-home delivery and setup service, which is why over 90% of customers would recommend Sattva to friends and family. Sattva, luxury mattresses made affordable.
Snell dealt for me a little. He was in over his head. Told me about this girl that was trying to get him out of the life. Shame.
Just trying to get him to stop selling drugs. She was a real nice girl.
Emily found out I was dealing. She wanted me to quit. She followed me up to Rowdy Eats apartment and tried to stop me from buying. Kept pressing me hard in the elevator. I just lost it. She didn't deserve any of it.
What's the problem? We shouldn't blame God. God creates all men equal. But once they get out of the womb, he starts playing favorites. Is that Lynn's lab report? Is it?
Yeah. And the final autopsy report.
And?
Nothing much. No fingerprints, no DNA left.
Let me see it. You think there's anyone who wants to solve Lynn's murder more than me?
There's crime scene photos, there's autopsy photos. Curtis was eviscerated from the waist down.
Give me it. What report is this? This is new.
That's Kavanaugh's last report. Part of the deal he made when he came clean about you was providing full disclosure.
Hey, Kev, can I ask you something? Absolutely. Hey.
Hey, Dutch.
Hey, Tina. That project I gave you, you made a couple of mistakes. Come on, I'll show you before I leave.
Sure.
See ya.
Bye.
You were gonna ask me about Hernan, that ICE agent of the Salvadoran organization?
Sure.
Did you guys get in touch with them?
Yeah.
How?
It's easier to negotiate between federal agencies.
Yeah, you're not a federal agent.
No. No, not anymore.
Careful with that. Sophisticated piece of machinery. I don't want to see any dings in it.
I give you some thought. You want to keep the machines, go ahead.
Why? So you still have it to hang over my head?
Yeah, that's right. I'll pass. I can keep the leverage or you can lose the money. It's your call.
Hey, guys.
Hang on a second.
Hey, Cassidy. Come in. This is Lee.
What's his whole name?
Lee Carson Sofer. Carson's my mom's maiden name.
What's his birthday?
On the 2nd, 6:19 a.m. Do you want to hold him?
Everything all right, Cass?
No, I don't want to hold him. I just want to see.
It's okay. Another time.
Hey. Pick was the three of us to meet. When? Right now. Portillo Auto Body. What's the walk Lam's crime scene, the time of night that it happened? See if there's anything the lab boys missed.
That report came in.
Yeah. Anything useful? I don't think so.
You want to ride together?
I gotta finish this paperwork, understand? I'll be 5 minutes behind you.
Cool. See you there.
Yeah.
He's on his way.
Good.
Sure you don't want me to be there?
No. Keep your distance.
Alright, here's how it actually went down.
I always wanted to meet my girlfriend old school, you know.
The pretty girl drops something and the man like picks it up. Like I thought it was gonna be like that.
We live 4 blocks from each other. Pretty much our whole like adult life.
Spanish
There might have been
Charlie
times where I
Kirk.
was sitting directly across from you and I just never looked up and never even saw you.
He had a
We
tiny face.
ended up having the same tattoo artist without even realizing.
We were always 1 or 2 degrees separated from each other.
I saw Jordan on a train platform. I did not have the courage to talk to you.
Do I look pretty?
When I went on Hinge, I wasn't like,
I don't think either of us were looking to.
yeah.
It took Hinge to like actually pull us together.
Come on, sit down, talk to each other.
Now I believe in fate.
Yeah?
Yeah. I believe in it.
Really?
Yeah.
You want to hold my hand or what?
I'll hold your hand.
I'm Lori. I've been a Dave member for 3 years. Dave definitely helps me catch up on deals with up to $500 in 5 minutes or less. I love that I can go skating. I can take the kids to the movies. Getting started is easy. Just link your bank, open an extra cash account, choose your amount, and get money. Man, thank you, man. At the end of the day, you do not have to stop living. That's why I like Dave. It's good for my wallet and good for my mind.
Yeah, but they scam. That's the one that I think scammed a bunch of people. Like, or no, like they didn't scam people. They let people have like $500 for free, with the expectation like you had to pay it back. So they put like creditor agencies out. All right, what are we doing next? You being a terrible host.
can't even take a full-hour lunch break.
Whatever.
Can I get a cab right away?
No problem. I'll have one there in a couple of minutes.
Thank you.
I hate getting up early in the morning for work.
Whatever.
Hey, my man, where you going?
Rockford Hills.
I'll get you there fast, buddy. All right, brother, here we are.
Where you at, man? Your house is empty.
Oh, hey. I had to kind of lay low for a while. Yeah, that nice Mexican we met. Me and T did that job for him, and we fell out.
You gotta be joking.
I wish I was.
So where you at now?
Desert, out by Alamo Sea.
All right, well, I'll hit you if I find anything.
Absolutely. Oh, hey. Trevor's got his wife.
Trevor's got a wife?
No, the Mexican's wife.
What? Shit, I don't know what to say about that one.
Nothing. Nothing to say about that.
Run! Run! I'm back!
Coming, Trevor!
Bring me my coffee, I'm gonna cut your arm off.
Absolutely!
Who the hell's that, your maid?
Business partner. Good guy. Very loyal. Ron, that is Michael. And this is Patricia. Listen, beautiful. You know, I'm sorry about everything that's happened. And, I can't guarantee no harm's gonna come to you. I might have to chop you up into little pieces before spraying your pulp mess down the drain, but I really hope it doesn't come to that.
I appreciate your honesty. You are a good man. I can see that.
You need your eyes examined, then.
Ron, you miss me?
Yeah, Trevor, a bit, I mean.
How's the fucking business?
I tried.
If you're gonna give me a sob story, I'm gonna rip your fucking throat out and shove a turd down the hole.
It's not a sob story. It's just not quite come good yet. But I heard about something to do with Merryweather.
Those assholes.
Big
again.
cache of weapons they got coming in. So I thought you might want to, requisition it.
Fantastic! Let's go!
I'm in.
Whoa, no, not you. Sit down. You're a wanted man. Stay low. Now watch her, okay? She's a good lady. Let's go, Ron.
Good to meet you, Michael.
Fucking come on, let's go!
The weapons are coming in by air. We've got a plane over at the airstrip, but...
Great, let's go! Hey, don't touch my stuff, okay?
What are you going to do?
We're not gonna take out a private army on the ground, Ron. We gotta meet him in the air.
Okay, well, I knew that you were pissed after the Merryweather heist. Giving back the hardware.
That was bullshit!
Right. So I've been monitoring chatter, tapping into Merryweather networks.
Feels good to be back in the company of a professional.
I gotta say, I got it. I was expecting something a little more impressive. The late, great Michael Townley.
Not so late and not so great, right? And no longer called Townley. The years have not been terribly kind.
What's the end game, man? We had a good thing going without him.
If it's such a good thing, where's my money, huh? Where's my consultant's fee and my big fat dividend? I want a franchise network, Ron. I want reward cards and merchandise. I want to make gun violence and drug dependency accessible to every man and beast from Hove Beach to Vespucci. I want country clubs and a depressed wife with blonde hair and a hot little secretary who bounces on my boy.
Maybe if you'd buy into Oscar's business. I'm hearing there's a lot of bounce in the firearms sector.
Well, I heard there's a lot of bounce in your head. Where's the TP Enterprise windfall, huh? Crop duster? That's the best we can do? Get in touch with my Mexican contact. Tell him we got some guns to sell.
I'll get you on the CB!
On my 12.
Got the weapons they're using to enslave us on board. If we could get a hold of them, oh my god. Are you planning on forcing them to land? Flying the high's gonna draw attention.
You got bad information, brother. I'm fine.
They're reading you, King. Send some.
Altitude's just fine, Ron.
We're flying by the military base now. Avoid it, boss. Don't fly over.
Yeah.
You got to defend, man. The military will be all over you.
You want me to put my nose into the dirt? Dick.
You gotta drop, man. They're on their screens.
I'm plenty low enough, Ron.
You know, the cargo plane's got 4 jets, a 200-foot wingspan.
Yeah, and I'm in a crop duster. This is something I'm acutely aware of. Enough.
You're too high. Drop down before they figure it ain't an aberration.
I'm in control of this.
Descend, Trevor. This is meant to be a restricted airspace. You're on their radar, Trevor. Lose altitude.
Altitude corrected.
Keep low. Remember, don't want to give them expect?
You got bad information, brother. I'm fine.
They'll start monitoring you at that altitude.
Altitude's just fine, Ron.
Flying that high's gonna draw attention.
You want me to put my nose into the dirt? Dick.
You're reading your key. Descend some. You got to descend, man. The military will be all over you.
I'm plenty low enough, Ron. You speak to Oscar? The Mexicans? This deal on?
I'll let them know it's in the works.
The works? I'm not risking life and limb for a shimonate soul.
Are you sure? It's just Oscar don't like getting messed with. You gotta drop, man. They're on their screens.
I'm in control of this.
You're in Los Santos International Airspace now. You are clear to gain altitude.
Alrighty!
Come in, light aircraft. Identify yourself and state your intent.
This is Captain T in a 1989 crop duster. Just enjoying the beautiful San Andreas weather.
Unidentified aircraft. Divert your course or we will be forced to shoot you down.
Really? Shoot me down? Well, that seems a little extreme, doesn't it?
Final warning. Divert or you will be grounded.
My fate's in your hands.
We are clear to engage.
You're firing rockets at a crop duster? What's wrong with you? I'm flying here! It ain't over yet. Bring it around.
He crashed into the plane! We got a cop sitting in the cargo jet! Lay down fire! This guy took out the cargo!
I'm gonna do this my way, damn it.
Something you have to do, not something.
We got a cop sitting in the cargo. He crashed into the plane! Lay down, fire! This guy took out the cargo doors! Clear the Step out! Out the back! You want to work for DP Industries? Get your ass back! Whoa! Get out! Shit! We got a cop sitting in the cargo jet! Do not let him get... Whoa! Good a hornet seatbelt!
That's all I was trying to do. I just wanted to be the star of my own action movie.
Get off my plane! Now, who's gonna fly this?
Well, it's just I was like trying over and over again to be slick and throw a grenade into the people, but it just wasn't working.
On the Merryweather jet. We are now landing in Mackenzie Field. Changing frequency. Over. Ron! Ron, you there? I got the jet. You with the buyers?
Welcoming party's here, Trevor. Fly safe now.
could diddle yourself! Ron, I've got the fucking Air Force on me.
Shit! Gain some altitude. They might not tangle with you up there.
Fly above them. All right?
Any offensive action will be met with overwhelming retaliation.
I'm landing at Mackenzie Field. We can discuss this there, on the dirt, like men.
Takedown is authorized. Change bearing or we will engage.
I don't think you understand the effort I've gone to be here, pal.
This is your final warning. Divert now or be engaged.
Hey, you wouldn't shoot me down anyway. Think of the ground casualties.
Authorization process complete. Clear to engage. Eagle 1, Fox 2. Eagle 2, Fox 2.
They shot me! Ron, are you reading?
Get out of there, boss! I don't want to lose you!
They can't do anything! It's going down! If they gotta shoot, I'll bail. Okay! I ain't going down with this ship!
Trevor! Shit, are you okay? I saw the plane go down.
I survived, and Lizard Army didn't do so well, so that's something.
Ah, thank God. The fuselage went into the Alamo Sea. You might be able to salvage the hardware with dive gear or something.
Ah, good idea. But it'll take time. Tell Oscar he ain't getting these guns.
Okay, look, I gotta ask. Are you in with the federal government? An agent, Sanchez, was round here saying you and Michael had to meet his supervisors at the garage, the cook site.
Fuck, I gotta do this, okay? But I'm using them, all right? They ain't using me. Let's make that clear.
one of the main characters you play as is this guy I'm playing as right now is a tweaker. Like, he runs a meth making business. He runs a gun running business. And look, you want to see something? Look, this is his special. His special is he goes on a meth bender.
Where are you, cracked?
So it's just pretty crazy. Yeah, I have a, like, you know, it's fun, it's entertaining for some people, but I kind of personally, like, when this came out and I was playing it, I was actually using meth. So imagine my shock where I'm using this highly illegal drug, which is very unsafe and unhealthy, and you can do it in the game. You can play meth, and it's just, you know, I gotta admit, when I play this game, 10, 11-year-old kid, because people, you know, like, people don't monitor with their kids, and you can hear it when you're playing online. You'll go play and you'll hear an 11-year-old kid call you a faggot or call you a name you don't want to be called, and it's like, you're like, my parents wouldn't have bought me if they knew everything that was in this. Like, they wouldn't buy me. They bought me Grand Theft Auto 3 because I snuck it past them, but they wouldn't buy me Vice City. They're like, no, we're not buying that for you, and they didn't know I had it.
Same thing for me.
You can go to strip club. There's trans strippers in here. See how happy I was 10 years ago when this game came out. But even that, no, even that. Yeah, because Fox News was all over Grand Theft Auto, and
they were progressives, but they Googled that and they're like,
right,
not really,
because even there was a time when people didn't.
In high school, slipped me his copy.
Right.
So I could play. So all I'm trying to say is, parents out there, you can do as much as you can, but don't knock yourself.
Yeah, that's gonna happen anyway. But it's kind of like that when we watched Sam Hyde have that talk whenever he was the Dear Elon or Dear Vivek. But it's like, yeah, like, if you're gonna be like the type of parent, like, the guy's kids are like, hey, we really want to see snow, and he's like, man, I want to see snow and take my kids to see snow, but I don't want to be eating ramen for the next 6 months because I want to go show. Like, and if you do that in front of your kids, like, we just want to see snow, but the whole time you're like, man, I can't believe we went all the way up there and we didn't even fucking see snow. I lost money and we didn't see snow. Then, like, yeah, dude, you're gonna be like, you're not making a positive. Be positive.
6 months for a vacation for your family and kids, and you want them to see snow.
They want to see.
Don't
make it all about you.
Like driving
don't
from, like, Florida to
right.
Tennessee,
Don't you don't need to be the one who needs to stop every 5 minutes going to your favorite restaurant. No, make it about your kids.
Okay.
It's pretty easy.
But if you want to see snow, go to fucking Vermont.
Yeah.
Go to Maine.
Yeah, no, the guy, I get it. But I get where he's coming from too, because there's some, like, and I hate to say it, everyone in Ocala, like, they're just so poor and hard up that they're in these poor mind states. Like, I get it, we're all struggling, we're all having a hard time, but there's also, like, that poor being a frame of mind too. Like, okay, if you are poor, you don't have to be a sad sack about it, you know?
Sad sack is a good term.
Well, that's what the guy was doing. He was sad sacking. He was like, oh man, you know, I really want to show my kids snow, but man, I can't afford it. And I'm going to have to eat ramen for 6 months just in order to make this happen. And what if I don't even see snow? Like, now that's what your kids are going to remember. They're not going to remember you as being, you know what, our dad didn't have much, but it was a crappy time. Or no, our dad didn't have much. We didn't see snow, but it wasn't a crappy time. We had fun along the way.
He made a memorable
effort. Right.
Like, but that's also.
You just try your best. Like, you remember when we were watching the Howard Hughes movie the other day, and he was like all scared, like everything he sees is dirty, and the one lady's like, everything's filthy, but we do our best.
Yeah.
That's it.
Well, and at the end of the day, you know, people do what they're gonna do.
Right.
And life is life. We're all on different stations of it right now. Some people are up, some people are down. But when you, and I'm guilty of it myself, when you fixate on one or two events like that, and let your head get all spun up about it, it's called mental illness, man. You gotta push that out of your way.
That's true. That is true. You got to get over
Because
it.
life is hard, you know what? I mean, people go into work sometimes and they think they're getting 60 hours a week, and they get 40 hours a week. So now they can't go to the movie with their kids or take their girlfriend, boyfriend on a date.
Right.
Shit happens.
Shit happens.
You know, I mean, we're talking about 1% of the population, trust fund brats who don't have to experience this.
Yeah.
Where life is just a constant party for them. Money runs out. But that's not the case for most of us.
No, that is not the case for most of us, and it's a blinding reality almost every day.
And the other good point, Ben, on that is, you think about these trust fund brats, and these yuppies, these inheritances and everything else. And what do they do with that? Buy clothes, buy a car, buy a house, eat an expensive restaurant, I'm not a fan of the inheritance tax. But if the money, people who spend their whole life earning it, creating an empire goes to those kind of people, I don't think they should have it. Like, why don't they go out and do something? Create a charity. Do something. I mean, like, it's all so self-serving.
Well, let's take a look at the news right now while we have everyone's attention, if there is any news. Breaking, J.D. Vance is hosting the Charlie Kirk show tomorrow. God, they're gonna milk. You know, let the man and let the show rest, people, please. I mean, you know, it was a good thing while it happened. Don't bleed the milk. Don't bleed the cow debt to, you know. What am I trying to say here?
No, mark my words. At least 25, 50 million, if not more, foreign turning point over the next year. And it will be used for the midterm elections to get people out to vote. So I get it from a PR perspective. Like, yeah, let's push. Trump's at the funeral, JD's hosting the show.
All right, we got Cassandra's being a bitch here. Yeah, McDonald, Fairbanks. FBI reportedly attempted to hide the identity of Charlie Kirk's assassination suspect's girlfriend.
What evidence is she?
The FBI reportedly, I don't know, it looks like it's all here. It's more, you know, what's her evidence? I'm not seeing any hard-coded evidence. I'm
No
just
sources,
seeing
no anything?
there's a couple of... Oh, no.
But who said the FBI?
Did she... Okay, they're saying that neighbors...
I saw the neighbors thing, but back to her. Where's the sourcing on that article?
Discord messages. There's no evidence. It's a cleverly written headline.
You know,
It's just low-hanging
I
fruit.
love Cassie. I love Hawk. When I came to them with the Andrew Gillum,
Well, it's like the dude won't.
sex meth orgy, and I had everything documented. I had a forensic person go over the photo. I matched the floor in the hotel room where he was staying and picked up.
But the
I
dude.
did all of that. And you know what Hawk said?
Yeah, and then he gives you that shit about he thinks you're writing articles and getting paid for it. That whole Cassandra Fairbanks article is all a self-serving, right-wing fluff piece.
I just want to know, where's the documentation?
There isn't. It's all hearsay.
So, you know, she should be getting the same lecture, but...
Okay, and if this is true, this is awful. The Department of War suspends Army Colonel Scott Stephen. That really happened?
Yeah, I saw it.
Why the fuck? You see, you know what? As military, as police, as first responders, I don't think, like, you can have an opinion, you can keep that opinion with your family. Don't go out there posting that shit. You just lost your job. Here's what he said. The death of Charlie Kirk, and you know, this is what, like, this Danny girl who follows me, and we have all these disagreements. This is the same type of rhetoric. The death of Charlie Kirk in Utah was tragic. However, we can take comfort in the fact that Charlie was doing what he loved best, spreading messages of hate, racism, and homophobia, and transphobia. Dude, he wasn't doing any of that. I don't understand how you can't show up somewhere. How can you show up somewhere and be like, I don't agree with everything that you're saying? Here's what I think. How does that make them a Nazi, white supremacist, transphobic? No, it's just a person who doesn't agree with you 100% on everything you think. It is crazy.
See, but that kind of attitude, I took that kind of attitude in my life 18 years ago when I started. Then, Ted Bundy went there. Oh, you disagree with me? You know, shot, stabbed, run over. Oh, you don't like what I'm saying? Boom, 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 boom. It's just so, it's tiresome.
It's tiresome. It really is.
Because they get to say this shit, but if, you know, remember when Jimmy Carter died, and some conservatives came out with hot takes. They were like, oh yeah, hey, you know, in a horrible term as president, fucked up the oil deal, the Iranian hostages, fuck him, life is dead. Really good thing to say.
That's really not cool of this guy. Like, dude, like, okay, regardless of what Charlie Kirk thought and felt in his heart, you signed an oath to protect all Americans. Words aren't hurting anybody. So Charlie Kirk wasn't hurting anyone.
I bet that guy's never...
You're supposed to protect the citizens of the country you live in. And you're sitting here saying cleverly, like haphazardly and pompously, like it's a good thing that he died. It's just real sad. You know what? I don't think this is what Martin Luther King wanted. I don't think that, you know, maybe Malcolm X was angry a couple times and wanted some swift justice, but at the end, I don't think this is what he wanted. I don't think Martin Luther King or Malcolm X would be happy with people saying it's good that this person was murdered, regardless of what they thought. What happened to turn the other cheek? What happened to being Christ-like? What happened to, like, you know, that's what I'm trying to do. I don't know if anyone like picks up on that with like the trans people, like right-wingers. Something I'm doing is like, God said you have to love your enemies. Jesus said love your enemies. I'm trying to learn what makes trans people, what makes all people tick, so I don't sit there and bicker with them all day on Twitter. No, I ask them questions. I'm like, what do you mean Charlie Kirk deserved to die? What do you mean? And then they tell me, it's just a stupid joke. Oh, okay. But at least I'm actually trying. No one else is trying. No one else is being Christ-like or listening to their enemies. It's all mud throwing. You know, I'm not a smart person. I'm not saying anything genius here.
But you brought up Martin Luther King. So Martin Luther King's message I have a dream. Today, black and white children can do XXX whatever. Then you have Malcolm X who says, dude, just let's live in our own place. We don't want to associate with those people. Fine. I think where America needs to meet is probably in the middle there. Because if people don't like to associate with other cultural or racial groups, I'm not mad at them. But it's so hilarious that these progressive lefties will hold up Martin Luther King.
I don't believe this crap about the... I mean, when you see the transgender vaccine for monkeys articles by, oh, big surprise, Cassandra McDonald, the woman who has a monkey, is writing an article about transgender monkeys. Okay. You know what, man? I'm just tired. First of all, I'm not saying what she's saying there is right, but I'm willing to bet all that kind of research has been done for a very long time now. Are they really pouring taxpayer dollars into this shit right now? I don't know, but it's kind of a strange article for her to write, considering she owns a monkey.
Maybe not. Maybe she knows.
Well, she knows a little too much about the industry.
I'm just. I love her to death. She's been very kind to me. But that article you just read to me was strange. I'm trying to figure out how I got shit canned. Basically writing fever dreams.
Yeah, you're right. She's writing fever dreams. That was beautifully put.
And putting it up, and oh, there's no concern. I mean, that last article they got me, shit canned.
Yeah.
I counted. I had 87 sources in that article. 87. Per article? Two or three?
Yeah.
So, your shift that you want to run into
I'm about to go back to gaming here in a second, too. Just need to use the bathroom.
I want to give it away for free. Tastes like old tires.
Alright, I got a boat. I'm gonna take it out in the water.
Could be fun on running back Al Qaeda.
Mental shit going on?
Hey, I'm sorry. Oh, by the way, that's entirely your fault.
Screw your sorry ass goodbye. Had enough of you assholes on welfare fucking with me.
What is that smell? Did I bury someone around here?
Time to say goodbye and shit. Dick, you shit face. You son of a bitch. Help!
What about Bill Henderson, huh? I hear that young lodger he took in doesn't sleep in his own room most of the night, if you get my drift.
You hear a lot, don't you, Melvin? I can only assume you're the one who's been spreading the malicious rumors about me. Good Lord above!
Oh, nice place you got here.
Oh, yeah, it's easy to mock, isn't it, huh? Cheap and fucking easy. But this here is my place, and my work paid for my place.
All right, relax. I was just being sarcastic.
Yeah, well, don't be, all right? Because the world doesn't need any more sarcasm. It's the blight of the age.
Yeah, I get the point.
You don't get the point. You're like every other asshole. You made a bit of money, and you became a turd.
Got news for you. I was always a turd.
No! You weren't, man. You were something. But now, man, you're like this place. You're a shell.
Go fuck yourself. Are you some kind of pure morally justifiable asshole? What, because you're totally psychotic, somehow it's okay?
I'm honest, all right? You're the hypocrite.
Oh yeah, you're a fucking hero, so far above it all.
Oh yeah? Well, I'm not above ripping open your fucking chest to see what's replaced your heart.
Rip it open! See what's there, baby, because I'm ready.
Hello? Oh, ladies, what's up?
Fuck off!
Listen. I'm sorry, but we've got a problem. Government funding thing. We need you to, investigate a research lab upstate.
It's about terrorism, the big one, nerve gas, biological terror.
Thank God I don't pay tax.
Listen, you'll need some fairly standard gear. A boat, tandem rotor heavy lift helicopter, truck, weapons. You'll have to source all of that. Chopper alone will set you back a couple of mil.
Oh, no worries there. Trevor here, he just came into a lot of money.
Is that sarcasm?
Oh, you're fucking A-right at sarcasm. You fuck. A few weeks ago, I was happily retired, sulking by my swimming pool. My psychotic best friend shows up out of nowhere to torture me over mistakes I made, honest mistakes I made over a decade ago. We, our little posse, are flat fucking broke. But hey, let's go out and spend $2 million on a tandem rotor fucking chopper so I can go steal nerve gas from fucking terrorists. Forgive me, you ignorant fuck. But sarcasm is all I fucking got. Sarcasm! And a room full of you cunts!
Yes! Woo! Welcome back, man. It is the old you.
Yeah, well, we gotta go. It's been great, but Dave here's got a Pilates class. Now remember, ladies, you keep us way out of this thing. Bye-bye.
Ah, Jesus fucking Christ. All right, I'll give Lester a fucking call. He said he knew about something.
Now you tell him that we're driving towards Paleto Bay.
Get in the car.
I'm calling Lester.
What now?
We got a funding problem, so we need a job. Before the jewel store, you talked about a score, a bank in the sticks. I need you to meet us there. Polito Bay, right?
That's the one. I'll get on a bus.
All right, Lester's meeting us there. Don't start.
I won't. No way. Good call. If you're taking down a bank for a few million, first thing you do is call the hospital, tell them to get you a guy in a wheelchair.
Oh, this hayseed bank, you gonna be carrying that kind of change?
Local law enforcement extort money from all the weed farms, whorehouses, meth kitchens in the area. They keep their cash in safe deposit boxes. Then there's all the normal small-town payroll stuff. We should do well.
You know, I've been thinking about you, Trevor. Your lifestyle.
Oh, have you? Really?
Yes, I have. People always try to label you. You know? Maniac, psycho,
friend, industry leader.
In some ways you defy categorization. But then...
What?
Think about it. Where you live.
Sandy Shores, you precious ass. I'm sorry there ain't a place nearby for you to get your colonics.
Right, but why are you out here?
It's off the grid. We're away from it all. It's somewhere real and authentic. This is America! And real people ain't been priced out yet.
Yeah, well what if it gets gentrified?
Then I'll fucking move.
Okay. What about the way you dress?
What about it? I don't give a shit what I wear.
No. If you don't give a shit, you wear clean clothes that fit. So yours are all a little out there. They're a little wacky.
Whatever's in the shop is what I get. Jesus, what is this?
It's not an absence of taste, T. It's the opposite of taste.
You should be a stylist.
And then there's the tattoos.
It's like that thing we were listening to earlier. Like, I don't know, like,
the niche
it's,
drugs.
it's like almost like putting out incorrect information or headlines that they can, I don't know, it's...
Are a hipster.
What? You're a hipster. I hate hipsters.
Classic hipster denied.
I abhor hipsters. I eat them for fun.
Hipsters love saying they hate hipsters.
What I really fucking do.
Self-hatred. Common hipster affliction.
It'll be because I'm living out here away from the bean machines and the bankers.
You're gentrifying. Soon, the skinny jeans will show up, then the skinny lattes, and then the bankers. And you'll be somewhere else, starting the cycle all over again. Maybe you're not a classic.
Yeah, you're right. That's a good point. They could have just said something, but they had to, like, they couldn't. Yeah, dude, it's so weird.
The proto-hipster.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't agree with what you're saying. You're talking bullshit. You're trying to wind me up. I'm very angry, and I want this conversation to stop right away.
Hipster.
Fuck you! Fuck you, Michael! Say it again.
I've made my point. I'm not a sadist.
The bus stops up here.
All right. How long does it take us to get out here from LS? Come on, man. Knock it off.
What?
I'm gonna break your fucking fingers. You don't knock that shit off.
Well, please, all right? You'd alleviate the boredom.
Ah, finally. Hey.
Hey.
Welcome to paradise. Come on, car's this way.
dry out here. Don't worry, brother. Mark will take care of all your moisturizing needs. Oh. Shall we?
Might as well get started.
Drive us to the bank. And we'll go to the front of the bank, clock the entrance. If the paperwork's correct, the alarm will be a relic. We should be in and out before the local PD knows what's happening. That's the entrance to the bank. Nothing special. Take us around back.
Okay. I like it. Man, the place is remote. It's got the right amount of foot traffic. This'll do.
Let's check out the alarm to be sure. It's not ideal. It's gonna cost more to break that system than the score's gonna pay.
Well, then we're gonna have to find a new score.
No. This is the score, right? What are our options?
It's a dumb idea, but we could trigger the alarm. See what kind of response they throw out.
That is a dumb idea.
Hey, you heard the man, all right? Shoot the sucker.
Okay, I brought my police scanner. Drive over to the gas station opposite the bank, and we'll monitor chatter.
All right.
This is Toledo-based security services frequency. We have a code 30 Adam. Alarm going off at Blaine County Savings Bank. All cars in the area, please respond.
Toledo cars 3, 6, 9, and 1 will be there in 50 seconds.
Roger that. 4 units. Backup team at station is available.
They've dispatched 4 cars in 60 seconds and more on standby. And it isn't even 30 Victor or shots fired. Oh, this is a real headache.
What do you got on the clock?
40 seconds.
This is Toledo Security. Any updates on the code 30 Adam? Backup ready to mobilize.
This is not normal. The response is out of proportion.
Cops in this county are dirty. And the alarm just went off on their piggy bank.
This is them. What is that, a 67-second response time?
Yeah, 4 cars. More in the wings.
Bad cops, guarding dirty money. Fuck how many? We can take this.
Wait right here. We'll see if anything about their routine suggests a weakness.
Toledo Radio, this is Toledo car 3. We have a code 12, false alarm, possibly triggered intentionally.
Roger that. We're gonna set up checkpoints on the Great Ocean Highway and the Sonora Freeway. Car-to-car searches and record checks.
Checkpoints? Searches? Fuck this! I ain't getting caught because Lester needs a wheelchair.
Hey! Wheelchair or not, we're still faster than your ass!
Well, I'm not gonna outrun a cop. We've gotta go.
We're going. And if we're in front of Trevor, he'll be the one running from the cops.
Hipster!
Hey! Wheelchair or not, we're still faster than your ass!
I'm not gonna outrun a cop. We've gotta go. We're going. If we're...
Hey! Wheelchair or not, we're still faster than your ass!
I'm not gonna outrun a cop. We've gotta go. We're going.
Jesus, what took you so long?
Had to let you win.
Set up a board over here.
Oh. Michael, man, your blood sugars are low. I'm making you some leftovers.
I'm fine, T.
Huh? No, I'm the host, man. You know, I don't want you to get hungry and moody, all right? Then you're gonna be making the wrong decisions.
Man, I've been making wrong decisions my whole life. That's how I ended up here.
There you go. Bon appetito.
Jesus Christ, Trevor, what is that?
What's wrong with you? That's just a what? An eyelid. That's probably not even human. unless that gas station job.
Gentlemen, some plans for your attention?
Good. I'm gonna stay here a minute longer than I have to.
So I think our little experiment showed that the response will be too quick to beat and too strong to walk through. That means you gotta face the cops head on.
Dirty cops?
The dirty cops head on.
Head on? Man, I don't know.
Well, you'll be prepared. Convoys carrying military-grade hardware pass near here to get to Fort Zancudo. I propose hijacking one and using the equipment to get an edge on the locals. I can get you the exact details of the shipment as soon as we're done here. Anyway, you won't be outside the bank too long. Paleto Bay is, well, it's a bay, so you're a street away from the water where Franklin can be waiting in a boat to get you out of there. I know none of this is ideal, but it's the only way I can see of taking the score and providing for your FIB paymasters.
Fine. We need personnel?
Just a gunman. He'll be taking on the cops with you, so my advice, choose someone good.
Think about my buddy Chef, okay? Consummate professional.
This really the guy you want?
That should do.
I'll get the equipment together. Michael, you reach out to Franklin. Trevor, you do what you do.
Roger that.
I'll call you when we're ready to move on this.
You want to bunk with us? I mean, it's gonna be tight, but, you know, mi casa, su casa.
I'll get a motel, thanks.
All right, suit yourself.
Come on, I'll give you a ride.
Adios, amigos. Weird. Franklin, buddy, what's up?
Hey, look, there's these redneck dudes been looking for you, homie. Some angry motherfuckers. I found where they stay, man, and I've been following them.
Okay, well, it's gotta be the O'Neill brothers. What's left of them. I'll pick up Michael and we'll come to you.
T, hey, man.
Okay, Julie and I will go pitch to the Salvador and spread the love around. Hey, Vic, I gotta worry about you and shit.
No. Thanks for your concern.
I can't forgive Shane for what he did. Taking this big public.
I know. It's just tough keeping a poker face with Shane playing off a lens murder like he's trying to solve.
Well, then you need to keep your anger in the cut. We're not cleaning this either, and I'm not spending the rest of my life wearing state property.
It's two of us.
A Chewy order is on the way for Jaws, who never lets go of what he loves. So Dad uses Chewy to get him everything he needs to keep loving life, one mouthful at a time, for low prices. For life with pets, there's Chewy.
Folks, I've seen a thing or two. But these prescription prices, pricey. Higher than a rooster on stilts. Ain't that right, Dusty Feet?
Reckon it's time we rope 'em in.
Good old Rex makes saving time and money easier than splitting a biscuit. Paper's looking mighty big for its britches there, Poppy.
Santi in his rat hole?
Thought I smell bacon.
That keen rodent sense of smell. Came by to make sure you ain't misbehaving. Still making good on the truth with the Salvadorans.
Business ain't sitting down with no peachy Salvadorans. An accounting trying to play us.
No entiendo.
Worried about the rat you got undercover with those fools. I ain't stupid, Holmes.
You're full of shit. I bet someone on with the Salvadorans would have taken you and them down by now.
Well, my source tells me it's like that. There'll be no sit down with my crew until the Salvadors take care of the snitch in their own house.
Let's see.
Because we ain't walking into a trap. You need a new Ouija board because you're channeling some bad intel. Hey, I'm all about the peace. You brought it upon yourself, Holmes. Trying to double cross us. But you haven't come through like you promised. Handing over the S's and set Marcos back.
We're working on that. Yeah. Where? On the way.
¿Más noticias? On the body.
We got a male Hispanic, 20s, 30s, Salvadoran ink, hacked to pieces. Looks like a fresh dump job. No ID.
It's not him.
You just dodged the machete. It's not Hernan.
Good news. Doesn't mean they're not going through the ranks till they find him, though.
Get a canvas going. A spot like this, decent shot, somebody saw something. Sure.
My son didn't lie on purpose. He just didn't say what he saw on account of the girl he was with being too young.
I thought she was 18 until she invites me to her quinceañera.
Tell him what I heard you telling your brother.
Her parents was gone. And we were up in the bedroom. Trisha was on top. Anyway, she's bouncing and she looks out the window and this load pulls up into the alley. Camaro.
What color?
Dark green with gray primer in the front. This guy gets out, he dumps a couple of trash bags and splits.
What's he look like?
Vato, regular dude. License plate was 1BJ something. But I didn't get the rest.
You sure?
Yeah. 1BJ. That's why I told my chaval I needed, like it was a sign, you know?
I spoke to my father. He asked me to let you know that he's very concerned about your situation.
His concern doesn't help me one goddamn bit. It's gonna take the names of the people who killed that gas station in order to clear my ass.
He knows that, and he asked for your patience and for me, in the meantime, to give you just my troubles. Can I also ask you a favor?
Do a favor to few people's how I got my ass in this sling.
We own several apartment buildings, and there have been robberies.
We'll report it to the police.
We have, but you people have not been very helpful.
Might have something to do with the property owner's last name. There's not a lot of love there.
Tenants are getting nervous. It's getting harder to rent out vacancies. Crimes like this make it very difficult to get a good price if we ever decide to sell. Could you find out who's responsible, please?
Finding out who did it and getting them off the streets, two different things.
Anything you can find. I know it's a lot to ask, but I need help.
Are you a mob daughter or a damsel in distress? Give me the addresses. Pay me for my time. Pull out my shovel and start digging.
Just leave it by the file cabinet. I'll pull out the rest of the paperwork when I get over there. All right.
Hey, Tina. Julian responded to a call a couple weeks back. 3013 Winmer.
I don't know, did we?
It's your report.
The Russian chicks, yeah, I remember. Neighbors called in a noise complaint. One of the girls said that her drunk ex-boyfriend tore up the place and then took off.
1 to 211?
She didn't mention anything about him stealing anything. She wasn't real cooperative, though. Kind of got the feeling she didn't want to talk to cops because she was working.
It's like that, huh?
Look, any citizen chilling at the crib in the middle of the day in fishnets and garters, it's either a pro or a cross-dresser. All right.
Any luck IDing the car you used to dump the body? Partial kickback, 5 plates, 1 registered to 1 Leticia Cepeda. Yeah.
I'll put on ABB on the car.
No. Don't attract too much attention. Vehicle description, information broadcast only. Stake and notify us.
Suppose it was Hernando when it's done in the DB. How do we spend that?
We don't. Until we have to.
Tomorrow I'm gonna go for 70 pounds.
70 pounds you think you can do?
Yeah, I do 65 sometimes. So I'll try 70 and see where that gets me. I'll do that for a few months.
Do you have the bulletproof vest, or do I leave that in storage?
Hey.
Probably, I have one, but it's not yours. You must have one in the storage unit.
Hey there.
That one was heavy.
Are you a police officer?
Are you kidding? Sounds like you're Russian. That's hot.
Kevlar.
Huh.
Let me see your cock. You want the full hour?
I'm in no kind of rush.
Donations 300. Money exchange is for time and companionship only. Anything else is a matter of personal choice between consenting adults. Get comfortable.
You're under arrest.
You let me touch your dick. That's entrapment. I know the law.
It's my word against your magic little fingers. Now zip me back up. Put your hands behind your back.
Do you know who did this to you, man? Get me out of here. Okay, we're gonna take care of you right away. In the meantime.
We did it! Hello? Who wants some now?
This digital distribution shit is like a bubble that's never gonna pop.
Carry on.
Lester the molester, bro. We got ourselves some military hardware. It's parked out back in my office.
Okay, Trevor, I'll let you know when the score is happening.
Keep me in the loop, bud.
This for real? You serious? What the fuck? That's how I do it, man. I'm serious. I'm about to get ghetto on your ass. I will fuck you up. You're gonna get slapped. Damn it, are you shitting me?
Ah, life is good, you know. I'm trying to help people, help the community. Just
You
doing the right
moron.
thing, you know.
I ain't withdrawn from this conflict. This is the
Bust
problem
ass
with this
motherfucker!
country. You gonna submit to me?
I'm looking forward to getting a workout this
Fucking
weekend.
waste of space.
Oh my!
You're a dick.
Cocksucker.
Okay, that's it. Cops are being called. Hello, police. Get down here right away.
We've got a civilian.
This ends now.
You about to get pushed out of my way.
Damn it. Bitch. Shit. Oh, you're gonna be sorry.
Oh, fuck!
Fuckface.
Oh, by the way, that's entirely your fault.
Whoa!
Would you open your fucking eyes?
I'll get you.
Divine vengeance! We spotted the scum!
Oh, damn!
Fucking scum! Sweet justice! Center it!
We have a visual on the suspect.
We have someone for you on Mountain View Drive.
We were on a ridge. Brother, we were surrounded. Things started heating up. I called in an air. How's it going there, you old loon?
I'm having myself a wonderful fucking day. When you're in the bush and you're scared out of your motherfucking mind, be grateful that the defense cuts left you with bullshit instead of bullets. Pow, pow.
They don't look too happy. What to do? Go for it, pray nobody has to pop the trunk, or risk going away for a few decades.
To me, I go with my feet.
Let's hope Renan makes the case.
He's the only one who we've got. We got rabbits.
Shane, go.
Whoa, 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 hey buddy, take it easy, all right?
Shane, okay?
Okay, we're clear. It's good.
It's all right, no worries.
It's okay, Dan. Move around and square us up. We got what we wanted. It's okay.
Exploratory committee allows you to put a finger in the air, find out what the public wants to hear. Why not just announce my candidacy? Let me tell you why that's a shit-off idea. You say you're running for mayor, you immediately trigger a financial disclosure event under the statute.
Who our supporters are and how much they're giving. Information our enemies can use against us.
Exploratory committee also allows you to investigate the feasibility of running for another office. State assembly, for instance. Would we even have a shot at that? With some massaging. You have a Korean problem.
Conservative. Less sympathetic to our populist Latino platform.
But any election can be won by cracking, stacking, and packing. You're talking about redistricting. Crack the Korean constituency, stack it over 3 or 4 other districts, you nullify their influence. Pack the new boundary with Latinos. Yeah, then focus our resources on getting at the core vote. But I would also annex these folks here.
Our message doesn't fly with black folks either.
Doesn't matter, they don't vote. Represent more people, the more influence you have in Sacramento. And even though they don't support us, they don't hurt you either. Best part of all this is you can spearhead the redistricting of your future office right now from your councilman seat.
Redrawing these lines is going to cost a great deal of money.
Mother's milk of politics.
For the Exploratory Committee.
It's only for 100,000.
You'll get the other half when the people responsible for the San Marcos killings are brought to justice.
It will be closer. I promise you.
Before I plow any more money into a war zone, I need to see a demonstration of the rule of law. Nothing off the jungle.
Could have denied a request for immunity in court.
Yeah, especially after she slammed Dutch boy for being too low brow to appreciate the fine things.
Trademark infringement's a serious deal.
Sells assault with a deadly weapon. I'm the guy with the knife.
Well, at least expedite a search warrant for the knockoff Emporium.
Is this really a pressing issue?
As long as this place stays in business, it's going to attract upscale clientele to a shitty neighborhood.
Which could lead to more stabbings or worse.
I'll get to it, but make an arrest. The last thing I need is a well-connected, pampered socialite breathing down my neck. That's what I have Aceveda for. If you're hovering for a San Marcos update, no news to report.
Well, I'm sure you're doing everything you can. I actually came down to see what else you need in the way of resources. Additional overtime, tech support.
All of the above.
Can you tell me about this latest homicide? Is it connected?
I'm already in hot water for briefing you about the IC agent who went after in the warrant search. Then he went missing.
This is me. You're not suggesting...
No, of course not. But I shouldn't have been discussing secure intel with anyone. Not even you. Note to self.
Put together a memo detailing the things you need, and I'll get right to it.
Never hit the streets of Farmington. Hernandez in the win and the other perps are still at large. How'd that happen?
I called an audible. Wiser course of action was not to intercept them at the gun store where these could have been used against my team. Safer to wait until they were locked in the trunk.
At the checkpoint, the suspects read the play and were able to elude capture. But we'll get them.
Give us a second, will you? That man's in the mix. You think my bullshit detector isn't already on high?
Now listen, I made this call, okay? Not him.
But the uni's in on this?
And on what? It was my understanding that they were operating a routine insurance check.
Authorized by whom? Because it wasn't me. If I go through that paperwork, I bet I'll find your signature or Vic's. You knowingly put department personnel in harm's way without even giving them a heads up.
Harm's way is part of the job description.
I brought you in here because I thought you could be trusted. Because you're not Vic Mackey. Now you're letting him pull you by the nose right in my crosshairs.
This entire city is breathing down your neck and mine over those 12 dead Mexicans. Hernan can close that case for us.
This isn't about Hernan. You want to follow Vic out the door, keep it up. The choice is yours.
QT Freeman! Roll off set, I find you out here beautifying America. Still got about 400 hours left, right?
What the hell you want? Hey, who are you?
Cooperating with a police investigation. I'm all over the game. You and your boys been running on the working girls.
I don't know what you're talking about, officer.
Pick up enough garbage, you're gonna kick that felony down to misdemeanor possession. Unless, of course, I start coming after you. A bunch of B&Es, ag assaults, and whatnot.
You can't prove shit.
Try me. Of course, you could play this another way. Cut me in on these jobs you're doing. I run interference. I monitor dispatch so you don't get all gaffled up like almost happened at that condo in Winmer. I'm gonna need $500 up front, earnest money, and an equal split between you and the other two.
Gotta ask the niggas.
You mean pancake and squeeze?
How'd you know it was pancake and squeeze during the week?
Saw you had priors together. I didn't know for sure until just right now, so thank you.
Alright, so look, if McDonald's is cool with this, I'm gonna get with you.
Don't worry about it.
Finding inner flex with Duluth Double Flex Denim. Look deep. Deeper. 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 Too deep. Find your inner flex with Duluth Double Flex Ballroom Denim. Only at Duluth Trading.
Get your skincare down to a science. Meet Hyacera, the traceable, clean skin hydration supplement that's backed by clinical results.
It is a hyaluronic acid supplement, so I literally take it every single day.
Hyacera is clinically proven to show a reduction in crow's feet, wrinkles, and fine lines.
I've been taking it for 60 days now. I feel like I'm seeing my skin be very glowy.
Support your glow from the inside out with science. Shop Hyacera at ritual.com.
Oh, Jesus.
When a migraine strikes and I've taken a trip down.
Probably just gonna play for another, I don't know.
Migraine again.
I'm getting a little tired, but I got nothing better to do either, so.
It keeps me in rhythm, quickly stopping migraine pain within 2 hours. And some
Если присмотреться, вина есть во всем.
Smell any funny spices?
Я ничего не вижу, босс. Эй, придави документы.
What?
Паспорт давай, ебарь, мам.
I don't fucking understand you.
А, да ты по-английски не шаришь. Что за хуйня с тобой? Я говорю, паспорт покажи. Все вы нелегалы как один. Ты под гражданским арестом, ты понял? Америка — страна возможностей, а я воспользуюсь возможностью послать тебя обратно через границу, откуда ты приперся.
What? Very good, Joseph. Real fine. We'll make a civilian protector of our nation's borders from undesirable elements of you yet. Sorry, citizen, just a training exercise.
Ah, okay. Well, I'm so glad that you patriots are out here defending this fine American desert sand.
Well, thank you.
When you could be in town fucking some girls and further destroying the gene pool.
Hey, there's a real problem here.
Да, люди, мотивированные необходимостью прокормить свои семьи, едут сюда работать по-черному за копейки и прут в эту страну.
It's a disaster. And that's why we formed the Civil Border Patrol. Wait. My patriot meter's going off. Huh? Come on, both of you. We've got some illegals over them hills. Come on, you drive. You drive, let's go. Drive, get in the back. What's your name, citizen? I'm Joe, that there's Joseph. Trevor. Okay, Trevor. Well, it's saying we need to head for the Yellow Jack Inn.
Oh, good. They love me in there.
I'm definitely getting a strong reading. The Patriot meter predicts undesirables with up to 79% accuracy.
Surely this is a sick joke. I mean, I love hanging with freaks, but you two losers cannot be for real.
Unfortunately, this is as real as it gets. These people are criminals who threaten our way of life and drive down our property prices.
Они думают, что могут приехать сюда в поисках лучшей жизни для себя и своей семьи. Это противоречит Конституции.
Come one, come all, I say. This country's got bigger problems to deal with.
Well, that's because you've been brainwashed by the secular media. Don't you worry, though. We'll convert you. My brother showed some, well, let's just call it sexual weakness in his younger days. But now he's a happily married man with 3 children, and he rarely acts out. Hey, if you do well in your Civil Border Patrol trial, we will, of course, pay you for your time. Well, they must be inside. Go see if you can flush them out, Trevor.
Is there any place in the world I'd rather be than drunk as a skunk at the Alamo Sea? I said to
stay away
the
from me,
wife,
okay?
bitch, I'm going out for a snack.
Oh, this is pointless. Everyone in here has done something illegal.
Hey, Trevor, get out here now! They're in that car, let's go! Don't stop, get after them! Go subdue those illegals, Trevor. I want to see how you handle that stun gun.
Who are you?
What the heck?
Dios mío.
Sorry about that, pal.
Don't apologize to them. They're the ones breaking the law here. I knew this day would come.
This is so wrong.
I don't want to rain on your parade, but we'll never get him into the vehicle if you don't let him stand up. Well, I admire the enthusiasm, but I think he's got the message now. Oh, very nice, Trevor. Respectful, but firm. We can handle it from here. Get in the vehicle. You've had your fun. It's time to go home.
Okay. I do what you say. Qué grinches, gringos locos.
Whoa. Easy there. We don't want to end up in Geneva over this. Well, thanks for the help, citizen. America's a little bit safer because of you.
Демократия. За короля и страну.
You're obstructing democracy. ain't through.
Citizens report MDB north of the Yellow Jack Bar.
Can we just get this over with? I've had a really crappy day.
What kind of customer service is that, Melvin?
Is there something in particular you're interested in?
Yes, actually there is. What do you recommend for killing a man in the most agonizing way imaginable?
Backed by clinical results.
It is a hyaluronic acid supplement, so I literally take it every single day.
Hyacera is clinically proven to show a reduction in crow's feet, wrinkles, and fine lines.
I've been taking it for 60 days now. I feel like I'm seeing my skin be very glowy.
Support your glow from the inside out with science. Shop Hyacera at ritual.com.
When there's a strong connection between a therapist and a client, it's transformative.
Being part of Thera, I work with clients to rewrite their own story.
If your healthcare provider has determined that Biktarvy is the right choice for you, don't let cost hold you back. Gilead is committed to helping you afford your medication, no matter the situation. Commercially insured eligible patients could pay as little as a $0 copay for Biktarvy. And getting the help you're looking for can help you stay on track. Ask your healthcare provider if Biktarvy is right for you, and visit helppayforbiktarvy.com to learn more and to see the Biktarvy important facts, including important warnings.
Want to step up your kids' lunch game? Thrive Market can help. We're the online grocery store that delivers thousands of healthier options they'll love.
From low-sugar snacks to high-protein staples, all up to 30% off. Here you'll find high-quality, organic, and sustainable brands vetted by our in-house experts who restrict 1,000-plus ingredients. So you can shop worry-free, knowing you'll never sacrifice on quality or taste. No more picky eaters here. Join today and get a free gift and 40% off your first order.
None was a no-show. You guys walking here to
Turned on.
Why the sound wasn't looking to beef up the track car?
Hey, Jimmy, it's your dad. Listen, if you get this, can you give me a ring? Tell your mom, too, will ya? And Tracy. Please, son.
Your daddy's been a bad boy. Please, son. You want a sniff?
The fuck is wrong with you?
Oh. Now, see, the way I see it, this country was built by and for gasoline. So I'm just trying to prove my patriotic duty by, you know, doing this stuff. Oh, man. It's cheap, but it's good.
¿Gasolina? No.
Wow. Sorry, Mrs. M. Jesus. Mikey, you want a beer? Oh, shit, I'm sorry I don't have any low carb.
Fuck you. So where'd you two go when you went out, you and your boyfriend?
Why do you care?
I don't care. Just trying to conversate.
Well, I was out putting some people in their place.
Ah, you know, there's more to this gig than just going crazy all the time, killing everyone in sight.
Just because I like the life and you feel guilty about it doesn't make you more of a man than me. And you know what? Deep down, I know you believe the bullshit. The picket fences, the fucking happy endings.
And your street philosopher bullshit, that's gotten you real far. Oh yeah, you've achieved perfect balance.
Balance? You've gone. Man, 10 years in the sun, your brain is melted. You say words that have no meaning. What is balance, huh? Huh? Did I fucking kill only on the weekends? So Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, I'm doing yoga and meditation. Tuesdays and Thursdays, hookers and sticking up joints, huh? You call me mad? Fuck, compared to you, I'm the sanest motherfucker I know. Yeah, sane.
Okay.
I am so fucking sane that I should open a fucking mental health clinic.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, fuck, now you're gonna stop being an asshole?
I don't know, but I'll try.
Well, that, I like your honesty on. I spoke to Franklin.
Why?
Unlike you, he hears that his homie's having trouble, right? And he has no problem coming to help.
So you're ensuring that we lie low. Out here, by calling LS and inviting a known accomplice of ours to come out here, what, for a little visit?
That is so fucking typical of you. So typical. You don't even ask about the trouble. You instantly think about yourself.
You're right. I did do that. Apologize.
It's not good enough. I'm leaving, all right? I might die. Hope you're happy.
Right. Hey, I'm coming with you.
No.
Yes, I am.
No.
If nothing else, to get out of this fucking dump.
You're not going.
Have fun, boys.
Oh, I'm going. Make sure you don't fuck
stay
it up.
out too late.
So what is Franklin doing for you anyway?
He's tailing some guys, Mikey. Tailing.
If he's back in Sandy Shores, why didn't I hear about it? God damn it!
Shit!
They see us, man. We gotta stay on. That's right, Chop. We gonna fuck them up as soon as Trevor get here. In the road! Oh, fuck!
Hellfire!
Look at you go, man! Look at you go! Oh, shit! Trevor, man, shit, you there? There was a deer in the road, man. These motherfuckers crashed out.
They crashed? They dead?
Nah, they gone. They ran into the fucking woods, man. I need air support like right fucking now.
Don't worry. Incoming!
Incoming? Man, you're all business.
Yeah, well, this is kind of important. These men don't like me, and they know we're back in the sandy shore, so... Here she is, the Biz Alley. Remember, she ain't mine, she's the company's.
Look, why do these guys, the O'Neills, want you dead anyway? There was a deal. The contract to end all contracts. Serious multinational stuff. I was this close, and they stole it off me. Hold up. If they stole your business, why do they want you dead? Wow, what's with all the questions? Can't you just take my side for once? Hey, I'm coming along for the ride, ain't I? Yeah, but I sense your heart ain't in it. Yeah, I'm lucky my heart ain't in a pie on your kitchen table. Always with the quips. You're such a depressing cynic. Oh, poor Trevor. I'm sorry I'm a human being with thoughts and feelings and emotions. Wait a second. I remember this chopper. We used this to break into the IAA building. You stole it from the FIB? Not so. I took it in lieu of payment. There was a rifle on board, too, so if your panties aren't all in a twist over stolen office supplies, can you please use it to scan the forest for the O'Neills? Oh, I'm your hitman now.
Hey, we here on the ground. Them hick dudes in the woods.
That model's fitted with a thermal scope. Look for their heat signatures. Unless Moose had started walking on two legs. Check the river. They might be trying to float out of here. Yeah, he looks like a human being. Just one poor soul remaining. Brought his ass down. They're gonna be heading to higher ground. Check the hill. Would you aim a little left? I think I see someone. Not this time, Podno. That's the boy wonder. I think I see someone to the right there. Scan right, I think I see someone. I think I see someone to the right there. Scan right, I think I see someone. I think I see someone to the right there. Something's coming, what the? Shit! Shit, what is that? There's nothing to shoot at, he's behind a rock.
It's on you, homie. You know what Hicks smell like.
Frank, you wanna do me a favor here? Find him before he blows me to pieces.
Burn, you dick! Last guy's done, homie.
All right, stay there. We'll come down and pick you up. All right, now that the angry hillbillies with rockets are dead, is there anyone else we should worry about trying to kill you? Oh, sure. Yeah, there's some bikers, the Chinese, Madrizo's people, but whatever. Don't act like you're so popular. Get it! Get it! All right, back to the airfield. You know the airfield's mine, don't you? Oh, yeah. You can afford a runway, but you can't afford to move out of that corrugated metal death shack. So how you guys doing? Well, we're alive. Hey, good work down there. I'm the one who says thank you. He was helping me. Thank you, Franklin. Yeah, it's cool, homie. And thank you, Chop. Hey, are you gonna tell us exactly what we were helping with? I know you said these guys stole some business, but that doesn't really explain why they wanted you dead. Didn't I say what happened after they stole the contract? Nope.
good, huh? Helping a friend in need?
Come on, Chop. Come on.
Oh, yeah. Taking out some hillbilly crank dealers on a blood feud. That's what I live for.
Hey, Trev, man, we gonna bar this and head back to town.
Sure.
Come on, Michael, man. I'll drop your ass off on the way back. Chop, get in.
See you back at Castle Phillips, Mike.
Yeah, thanks for the warning.
All right, we might be ready to move on this thing. Meet me up in the lab.
Who's a good boy? Hello, who this?
It's Amanda. Amanda DeSanta. We met at my house.
Oh, yeah. Shit, where you at?
Look, I know that you and my husband and Trevor Phillips are... I don't know what the fuck you're up to, but I can make a pretty good guess. There's some weird things going on. Is he okay?
I don't think okay is the right word. But he's alive. You should call him. He'll appreciate that.
No, I don't want to speak to him. I just wanted to know he wasn't dead somewhere. Thanks. Don't tell him I called.
All right. But look, he ain't doing too good without his family. I gotta train your ass to use the John chop. That's a big-ass pile of shit. Get out of here, Chop. Back home. Man, fuck this shit.
What if my wife replaced... Fuck me!
Would you open your damn eyes?
I'm gonna knock some sense into you! Scumbag!
girls are agents of Satan. Hey, you!
Ah! Film that shit! Damn move on!
Look out, man! Fuck you! Bullshit!
Wow!
Whoa!
Dios mío!
Oh, damn, man! Still another drink.
You gotta watch out, fool!
What the fuck?
Man, only inch! Oh my god! Oh shit! Oh damn! Fuck!
Closer.
Whatever.
Hey, Molly. I'm outside the studio.
All right. Go over the wall and find the car on the lot.
And then what?
Only the principal actors and stunt people are authorized to go near it. So, you could get in wardrobe and play the part or try something else.
All right.
When you're out of there and clear of studio security, call me.
Let's go down to the range later and fire off a few rounds.
Hi, Mom.
What's happening? I'm taking the pills. I'm walk. What? You didn't see me?
You're saying that all this is yours?
Fruit salad has pineapple in it. I don't know how many times I have to tell you I'm allergic. Do you understand? Do you understand? Now listen to me. Just get the fuck out of here. I'm sick of looking at your face, Tina.
They need you on set.
Where the hell is Brandon? Jesus! Are you gonna find him? Someone's gotta find him! At least get him a mask, or makeup, or something. Anyone know who this guy is? Is this the new stun guy? I'm not paying the excess!
Punk! On the floor!
I've got to get some control of this set! Get him out of here!
Man, sorry about that.
What's Brandon doing? What is going on? What are you doing? Is this a kidnapping? Pull over, creepo!
Get off the wheel. I need to get the fuck out of here.
Studio security are shutting your ass down, wacko!
Oh, fuck. We gonna lose these guys. Nah, you cool? What's this? Spikes?
No, I'm not cool. Not at all.
I mean, chill out. I'm just interested in the whip.
What do you mean, the whip? I could buy this car with what I make in a morning.
I think you underestimating the value of this automobile. Or overestimating your own talent.
I think you're underestimating what I get paid.
You get paid a couple million for a morning's work?
Shit, I should sack my agent.
Yeah, shit.
Stockholm Syndrome won't work on me, fuckball!
Look, I respect you as an artist and a human being, but I got other priorities.
Stop the car! I've been abducted by a crazed fan!
Girl, please! I like some of your work, but don't get ahead of yourself.
What's wrong with you? Didn't your parents love you when you were a child?
Hey, my whip!
Didn't your parents love you when you were a child?
My dad disappeared. My mom was a crackhead. But that... This about?
Oh my gosh, get me out of here! My parents loved me so much they put me in a Little Lacy surprise campaign when I was 3.
Well, good for you. I didn't work till I was 10.
You are so going to get the electric chair.
This is more lethal injection, gas chamber kind of state. But thank you.
People who hurt celebrities are treated worse than pedophiles in prison, and rightly so.
Whatever you say.
You're gonna kill me, aren't you? Oh, I'm another sacrifice to the god of the...
Ain't a sacrifice. It's a carjacking. Now calm the fuck down. Damn, what's this button do?
Get to the side of the road! Everyone wants a piece of me.
If you have the car, bring it to Hayes Auto in South LS. Mr. Weston is marathon training, but he can reconfigure his route to meet you there.
All right, cool. I got the car. No drama.
That's good. The studio is enough of a money sink.
sorry about that.
Hands up, shithead! You saw me? Are you kidding?
You're developing quite the rep there, Slick. Insurance companies hate these kinds of claims. They don't like cats with the inside edge, shorten them either. So how'd it go?
Smooth enough, you know. Movie people.
You know what the irony is? I'm a major shareholder in that same studio, so what we just did is practically legal. Ha! Practically.
Ooh, shit! Look at this motherfucker. You doing it big, my nigga, on the set. Lamar, what the fuck are you doing here? Oh, chirped your boy Trevor. It's fucked up when you gotta get your GPS location on your homeboys through a motherfucking speed freak.
True that. Devin Weston, master of the 2-hour female orgasm. What it is, Holmes?
Lamar Davies. He was just leaving.
Hey, not on my account. You looking for gainful employment, homie?
Hell yeah, I'm always trying to get some motherfucking paper.
Just the type of guy I like to work with. Predictable. Hey, we could bring your boy here in on the last part of the shipment.
Oh, yeah, nigga, that's exactly what you could do. That's exactly
Hell
what you
yeah.
do right
Man,
there.
look, exactly.
If you want him in, then you get him to boost the rest of the shit you got. Give me my money and I can go on with my motherfucking life.
Oh, no, am I sensing tension here, Slick? He's the spirit, but you're the brains. Am I wrong? I can see it. Look, I need you on point when we move this stuff out of town.
Yeah, whatever, man. Call me when it's done. And after this, make sure we got our motherfucking check, all right?
Ciao, baby.
It is what it is.
Yeah, whatever. Anyway, come here. I'm gonna put you in touch with my legal counsel.
Hey, don't touch me, homie. I don't get down like that.
Yeah, let me tell you how the world works, Slim.
Father. I was gonna go in only for a minute, but the door, I found someone inside.
Did you see anything? Did you hear anything?
Just a feeling. You think I'm paranoid?
You stupid not to be. I'll be right back, okay?
Hey, please, stay where you are! Stay where you are right now!
Let me tell you something. Resi is behind bars. It's a poor business, and all the dreams that go with it went bye-bye. The only way you're gonna earn is to fall in line with Kasaki's daughter. She's in charge now. Spread the word.
They know about my father. They wouldn't dare to do this otherwise.
I busted Resi accepting an illegal shipment. This poor business won't be up and running anytime soon.
These men need to understand that they need me.
Yeah. Resi's gonna come back kicking and screaming. So we need to find a way to keep him behind bars for the long haul.
You have the warrant or the books?
Yeah, star witness who's not who she says she is. Don't worry. This is where I start earning my keep.
Call him being innocent. It's bullshit.
You lied to me?
Only way I could get him to give up these two assholes. The good news is, after 18 months of a long prosecution, you'll know exactly where to find him.
In later. I'll take what you got now.
Space, you can't breathe here. You got George, we're gonna start calling you George Floyd. George can't breathe. Alright, we can't make jokes like that. We got people making Charlie Kirk jokes. We don't like it. We shouldn't.
Or Coke. You know, we'll talk about that at a later time.
Charlie Coke? That's mean. We don't know anything about that. We do know he was on Grindr, but we don't know about. We don't know about Charlie Coke.
You know what? We don't care. Charlie, you want to get your dick sucked?
Yeah.
By a dude?
Yeah.
That's
Change your
fine.
story now. Reveal how you manipulated the circumstances of my daughter's
That
case.
life.
Expose yourself as
Conservative movement.
Right.
And you say, I've got a wife, I've got a kid.
That ultra conservative lifestyle can pin you down in a way that the only thing that'll make you feel better is if you go on the Grindr app. So we understand where Charlie's coming from there. So Grindr Charlie is a thing. Charlie Coke, I don't know.
You have a kid. I have a kid. So.
I don't. No, I don't. And
So no. Ben doesn't have a kid. I have a kid. I'm the one that's fucked up everyone watching this publication. But, you know, I never put my gayness out there.
No.
And Charlie Kirk is going on these apps. And, you know, he goes to CPAC, he goes wherever, and he's on Grindr. Dude, you might have invited some shit on yourself.
Oh, you want to get that dimensional with it. Yeah, you never know. You never know.
I mean, did he have sex with someone who didn't get paid? That's what we want to know.
Well, like the guy who killed the Versace guy, he was up to all that. Like the guy was the other guy, one of his clients was designing bridges and skyscrapers. And then on a bad night, he killed him. Well, I don't know about all that. So what you're saying you're saying plot twist. Charlie Kirk's shooter was actually his lover, his Grindr lover.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that people should investigate the fact that Charlie Kirk was on Grindr multiple times.
Charlie Kirk was on
and
Grindr.
Milo, who, you know, is a piece of shit. He still owes me about $20,000.
Milo, you owe us $20,000.
Yeah, fuck you, dude. But he constantly kept messaging me on Telegram, on Twitter, on everywhere. And Milo, if you're listening,
I'll clip this up.
You kept messaging me and say, "Oh, well, you have the Charlie Kirk Grindr photo."
Yeah.
And you know what? Out of respect for Charlie, out of respect for him, I never shared it because I thought it was inappropriate. And even though I thought that, you know, what he was doing was a little weird, I never shared that out of respect for his family, his wife, his child. Never shared that. Never.
Very good.
And ran.
That's not bad. So there's no proof of Charlie Coke, but there is proof of Charlie Grind. So, well, all right, we've
Charlie Grind. Oh, man.
Yeah, it's all right. We're done picking on Charlie Kirk. We love Charlie Kirk. Rest in peace.
But we also don't hate that, dude.
No.
In terms of, if you want to go out and have sex with other men, or a transgender individual, or something, I'd be the biggest person to defend you.
Yeah.
Say, dude, you're conservative.
You're
You're carrying on the cause.
Yeah.
Whatever. But the problem is the institutional.
Dude, it's just so weird. I don't get it. Like,
You've seen
people just want to argue. They act like, okay, I get it. If you say Blair White, you get all types of, oh, that person's a grifter. They know exactly what they're doing. They've decided to be a bad guy and a villain to the true cause. It's like, no, that's an opinion. And there's got to be other people out there who have that opinion. So what do they do? I don't know.
I don't know, but you've seen me go into events where instantly you can feel them become uncomfortable because they know I'm a fat.
Well, because they don't know what. No, okay, he's talking about something that's pretty interesting. So Jacob, being a gay guy who goes to some of these left-wing rallies and to confront. Well, they don't know what, but they don't. Yeah, what I'm trying to say is they don't know what to do with you because they can't come up and be like, "Oh, this motherfucker." Like, no, he's part of the community. You can't just.
But there's been a couple times.
But it's like you and Milo. You and Milo, like, you'll argue with people on Twitter or on X, and you'll be like, "Wait a minute, what about Jacob Engels? What about Milo?" And they'll be like, "Oh, we swore them off years ago." You know what I mean? And it's like, well, okay, you swear them off all you want, they still exist. You can't stop them from existing. So you're wrong.
No,
you can't sit there, all gay people.
All these people like to think that we're dispensable.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not a right-wing or left-wing thing. But
It's so shitty, man. You know what the truth is
because
we...
you have a gay guy on the right wing, and you like
trans women.
You know, trans women.
I like trans women.
So,
I'm gay.
well, like, dude, send some money our way because we could fuck some shit up. And I'm not talking about.
I think
doing
as
it
humans,
the wrong way, but
we live in a prison of language. Like, we're in our own prisons in our head, and it's from language, and it's like, I can't literally say what I think sometimes, but I know, like, when we were watching that video about Metal Gear Solid earlier, and it's like, yeah, they'll control you through memes, and it's like, yeah, no, they do, and people, like, think, like, you can't say certain things, like, there's no such thing as a Republican trans person. Like, they have this, like, hard-coded belief, like, when you show them, no, here's Blair White, no, here's Jacob Engels, no, here's Nero, here's
they say
Milo.
They say no.
No.
Oh, it's fake.
It's fake, or you're a Fed, or you're an agent provocateur, you're a chaos agent. There's just
I am here to create chaos.
Yeah.
But I'm not here to create chaos against our people. And those people mean gay people, trans people, whatever. Like, I would be their biggest fucking advocate. You would be too.
I am. I love trans women. I love all trans women more than life itself.
Oh, Ben or Jacob said something offensive on Twitter 8 years ago. So, we're gonna be against these people and wish them AIDS at protests.
Yeah.
You've seen that.
Oh yeah. You go to a gay pride event and you get called the F slur. I would just say fag, but for Marcy Rentigan, I'm going to use the politically correct way to say those things, and it's what, T slur and L slur or F slur, whatever. I mean,
whatever.
We're trying.
A slur, I mean, I have to ask this question, and now it's on camera. So, would you have defended me when that big dude came up on me and started beating the shit out of me?
Oh.
Would you have done that?
Right.
If I were not a gay man? So you defend a gay man. So under their principles, you should be covered.
Yeah, you're funny. It's really funny what you're saying. So them attacking you, and then I'm defending you. I'm defending a gay person who's getting attacked by out of control mob. They don't see how ironic that is. You know, it's funny. I never thought of that. But yeah, no, that's real funny when you think about it. Like, they're out there, oh, you know, mother's rights and body autonomy and this and that. But then, like, they're, like, you have a different opinion.
Well, that kid that fucking popped me on the head, you know, what is it with these leftists? You remember the 16-year-old kid, Rain? That was her name? She fucking smashed the thing on my head, and then I was just like, okay, alright, let's go. What's going on? I'm out here! I'm 16 years old! You know what?
Are you talking about that girl that got in trouble?
Yeah, that girl.
That was crazy. Again, that's another good example of please let kids be kids. I'm sure that girl, you know, I don't know that poor woman. Do you remember what her name was? I don't even. That's so far. I would just look it up to see if there was anything new on it. But that was awful. Like, yeah, they'd parade these kids and get them to show up to their things and then be like.
But what if I or you had smashed a fucking umbrella against somebody's head? You know what? We'd be in jail.
Yeah.
We'd be in jail. So that's the more important part of this discussion is, you know, like these people get to act like fucking assholes and get no consequence. But if I went to an event and I had an umbrella and I just fucking smashed it on somebody's head, I'd be in jail.
All right.
You'd be in jail. George would be in jail.
You would. Well, it is what it is. What else is going on here? Matt Hunt. Shout out Matt Hunt. Matt Hunt, I believe, went to the same high school as me, but we did not know each other when we were at high school. But he is a journalist. I believe he is in. Yeah, look, he's in Bangkok, Thailand. Boy, or Bangkok, China. Where's Bangkok? Thailand or China?
That's China.
China.
I don't want to say anything about it.
Well, I'm jealous. Boy, I would be having a good time if I was there, you know. And yeah, he's doing a lot of great things. He does a lot of great work. Shout out Matt Hunt. Check out Matt Hunt, everybody. He's a good journalist. Okay. Well, you know, that's just awful. Everyone has the worst opinion and attitude out there. It just makes me sick, folks. Where's the explore button? Okay, nothing new. All right. Well, back to the Shield and Grand Theft Auto, I guess.
You headed, homie. La mess. That's the ride, my man.
It's me, dog. Where we at? We're at Enzo Bonelli, mafia guy turned real estate developer. He's bullied his way onto half the building contracts in Los Santos. Extortion, murder, labor racketeering, you name it. There's not a construction worker in town earning a livable wage right now, and Gold Coast Development is about to go under.
And let me guess, you got a personal interest in Gold Coast, right?
Anyone think you'd done this before? According to Benelli's cell phone, he's at the construction site downtown.
It's done.
One small problem. My source squealed. Benelli's expecting a hit. Watch yourself and go equipped. You'll have a lot of muscle.
What the fuck is with you?
Eat shit!
Well, look at you now.
Oh, look at you two together. What a lovely fucking couple. Well, when the end time comes, I'd rather be holding a peace than a peace sign. You look like a friend of mine I accidentally shot at a party. What are the odds, huh?
I don't want to talk shit here. I'm not a professional, criminal or anything like that, and I don't know a lot about combat sports. But you see how this style of this brass knuckle, which I don't know how good folks at home can see, it's very thick. It doesn't seem like a very practical piece of equipment. I have here, and I hope this doesn't get me in any trouble. This is a real brass knuckle. As you can see, it's very small. It's not exactly the novelty over-the-top size that you see on most brass knuckles, including this one that we're looking at on the screen right now in the video game. I even saw a YouTube video the other day of a guy with the big clunky ones. No, you see, these are fitted. Look, they actually, they fit perfectly around the knuckle, around the fingers. Not a lot of play, not a lot of room, and they kind of go with the shape.
I also sell a kit for filing off serial numbers.
Go with the shape of the fist. So I don't know, and if I'm wrong, please drop down in the comments and kindly inform me. Maybe I should do a deep dive on the history of brass knuckles. As you can see, they are brass, and they have not been polished in a long time. I can get those nice and shiny if I got some of that polish. But yeah, no, I just wanted to talk about that because I find it interesting. I see so many videos about brass knuckles, and here's a real pair. You see? Pretty good. Anyway, back to the game. Sorry, Jacob, for muting the shield.
No.
You ever killed a man? I won't tell. Honest. Now don't get too crazy with that, you hear?
fucking price on me, and you're telling me to calm down? I'm going to stay near the chopper. You dumb fucks do your job.
Guten Tag. How is everything? With you. Orale, nice ride. Oh, love you. Hey, fuck.
This is private property. Get out of here.
Howdy, friend.
Gone soon. He calls me day and night complaining about his little trust fund. This is why we have the problem we have. You leave it up to me to say no.
Hey, where do you think you're going? This is private. Back off, man.
Any more of you bitches want to get in my way?
Jake, bro.
Fuck you!
Where's Enzo? Where is Enzo? Get the rest of them down here right now. What are you waiting for? Shoot that son of a bitch! Where the fuck is he? I'll blaze all you fools if I have to. I'm putting you out of business, motherfuckers! He's here! Get that! Any more of you bitches want to get in my way?
that shit over there?
Oh. No! Ah!
Now stay calm, lady. Chill.
Piece of shit that comes out of my dirty asshole!
This up and Adam burger's coming back up on me.
Totally.
You've racked up some more ammunition rewards points. I killed a dolphin with one of those.
Damn, fool, I got heartburn from my up and Adam burger.
I hear you, honey.
Ooh, too close. Look at this. Hey, man, what's up? Hello? Ooh, wait.
Something wrong with you? I knew it.
So you're saying that all this is yours?
This fruit salad has pineapple in it. I don't know how many times I have to tell you I'm allergic. Do you understand? Do you understand? Now listen to me. Just get the fuck out of here. I'm sick of looking at your face, Tina. Who's this?
They need you on set. Where the hell is Brandon? Jesus! Are you gonna find him? Someone's gotta find him! Anyone know who this guy is? This is the new stunt guy.
Oh my god! This is an abduction! Oh! Over, creepo!
Get off the wheel! I need to get the fuck out of here!
They're coming! Studio security are all over you!
They ain't gonna be on us for long. What's this? Spikes?
Stop shooting people! Is this an abduction?
Nah, you cool?
No, I'm not cool. Not at all.
I mean, chill out. I'm just interested in the whip.
What do you... The whip? I could buy this car with what I make in a morning.
I think you underestimating the value of this automobile, or overestimating your own talent.
I think you're underestimating what I get paid.
You get paid a couple million for a morning's work?
Shit, I should sack my agent.
Yeah, shit. Damn, what's this button do?
Stockholm Syndrome won't work on me, fuckball! You dick!
Look!
If you have the car, bring it to Hayes Auto in South LS. Mr. Weston is marathon training, but he can change his route and meet you there.
Yeah, okay. 'Cause I got the car and it was messy.
That's fine with us, but your associate, Michael DeSanta, has done some work at the studio and he might not be so happy.
Yeah, whatever.
What kind of shape is the car in? Well, whatever. We plan on refitting the guns to take live ammunition. Do the traffic spike and ejector seat need replacing too?
Both of those is going to need replacing, all right?
Good. One more thing. Mr. Weston's security detail are concerned about a suspicious figure near the garage. Let us know if you see something.
Hey, you just turned this into a bucket. what? Fuck this.
You're developing quite the rep there, Slick. Insurance companies hate these kinds of claims.
What? You don't believe me? You asked for his mother, that's all. I need a cab as soon as possible.
Not a problem. A driver's on the way.
I'll be here. Vinewood Hills?
All right, brother, here we are.
Hi there.
Lame asshole.
Alright, I'm about to wrap up today's edition of Benjamin Frisby Plays Grand Theft Auto with Jacob Engels as they talk a bunch of shit about everything.
Is that steaming pile of shit a present for not training you?
Go save and do it all again tomorrow. And yeah, tomorrow, I don't know if anyone heard the announcement, I'm gonna walk with 70 pounds in my rucksack. I haven't done that yet, so that'll be exciting. Put Franklin in some fresh clothes here.
I don't want to talk to you about that. He's been pretty quiet for your crew.
Alrighty, go save. Call it a night. Alright, everybody. Predator, save. And yeah, that's gonna do it for us tonight. Jacob, you got anything else you want to...
Yeah, I don't have anything else.
Is there any news? Is there any last minute... anything crazy happening? Let's see. RFK 2021. Oh, that's not nice. Alrighty, everybody, that's going to do it for us here today. Thank you so much for joining me, and we will see you again next time. Have a good night.